A saved princess, a near-death experience, and a new friendship. From there on, riding through the sky in a flaming chariot, they rid towards the south once more, towards the burning heat of the Kalimshem desert. There, a different danger awaited them. The danger of man. A different world showed to them, the world of slavers, a world of thieves. They walked through the cold and hot desert, facing many dangers, and completing with the old man Varys the trials of sand. On the other side of the desert stood the largest city of the world, Kalimport. The filth of the city disgusted all of them, scared them to the bone, and all felt that this city should rather burn than spread its horrid influence to the lives of the many. In the city they met again a new friend, the sea captain who was supposed to take them north in a bitter, difficult situation. The halfling boss, the whale eater, has taken the captain's ship and was only willing to give back if they complete the tasks that he places in front of them. Not only did they succeed, they were glorious in the arena, destroyed the necromancer's lair. And Finn, once again, found someone who taught him to become a bit bigger than before. Once the ship was returned to the captain, they sailed out on the dangerous sea of swords, the shining sea. As the ship sailed towards the north, again they faced many perils. They partaken in adventures. Pirates, sea monsters, and greedy merchants in the city of Velen. They rescued the Baroness. They faced the god dreamers. They destroyed a pirate ship and chased off the cannon fucker. After a long, treacherous journey, ahead of them they thought the city of Waterdeep, with its high walls and beautiful streets, but it wasn't what they were looking. It was the billowing smoke rising from the city and an enormous camp encircling the base of the hill. The city is in danger. Its people are in danger. The whole north is in danger. Will they solve this? Can they save the world? Who is the one? Who is the master? Who is responsible for the Bane of the Sword Coast? So, this is what happened in the last year, and this is where we are. In our last session, we have arrived in the city of Waterdeep, well, outside of it. An enormous camp engulfs the Undercliff, as they call it, the surrounding fields of the city. This camp is made of the entirety of the citizens of Waterdeep. The simple working class, the nobility, everyone. In the camp, they have met the now ranked Admiral Lysander Koref, older brother of Emma, who informed you of the many difficulties that he faces. From a new rising church, from cultists, a spreading plague, and nightmarish undead monsters roaming the city streets. But that wasn't into all of it. You have met Lysander's young baby daughter, a little sliver of hope in this dreary situation. Near the end of the session, we have entered the nobility's camp, where on a farmhouse hang the coat of arms of the Koret family, a white tressym with a sword raised high. We have met Emma's father, Timothy. And as we walked in the door, at the dinner table sat Emma's mother. This is where we ended.
Here goes the password.
So, how does it feel, guys?
It feels.
I think this recap took less
Password
than mine.
was.
Yeah, I
It's
think so.
Toril.
It's
actually been a year.
Yeah.
What was the password?
Toril.
Oh, yeah,
Toril.
Also, hey, you forgot a detail.
Yeah, you,
And it's important.
There was
Emma's mom be crazy, yo.
Oh, yeah.
she's
wild.
already. She's like always crazy. By the way, the stream is live, and they can also
that's
hear
fine.
you now.
Oh.
Sounds like their problem.
Anyway, so
Problem.
so
Okay.
that was the broad recap. Dino, if you wish, you can make a short recap for.
Oh god, I didn't look through my note. I was listening.
I mean, that was pretty all-encompassing. You got the last session thing as well.
I forgot to reset you guys' volume.
Except there's the part where you left out that Emma's mom was wearing a weird necklace.
Yeah, of like the church and stuff that Lysander completely like.
What do they call? What do they call them? Fucking the gods of the one god.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Right.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
What are they called?
really hold us, man. I can't lie.
Plus, it's another one god.
It is the Church of the One.
Yeah.
It's not the Church of the One God. It's the Church of the One.
That's even more obnoxious.
Yeah.
No.
Like one what? Noise.
Judge of the one nobody likes.
Yeah, Church of that one guy.
Yeah, it's that guy. It's always that guy, right?
That guy.
Oh, I should have called the Church of the Dude.
No, don't sully the name of the dude.
The power of the dude. So yeah, do you know if you wish to give anything for poor old Wave who missed last session's insanities?
Alright. So we arrived at Waterdeep, and we were we arrived near Waterdeep, near one of the war vessels that were stopping anyone from entering the city. They sent a messenger boat with us. On them were a few guards of Waterdeep, an officer as well as an old friend of Emma. I think it was a friend. It seemed friendly.
Mentor, technically, but yes, I insulted him. It's like the first words
Right.
to him.
Yeah,
So
but he
yes.
insulted you back,
Theodore.
so
We're even.
We got information that there's a plague going on, and that it propagates through the use of magic on someone. If you use magic on the person that is infected, you're infected as well, right?
I think that's what happens.
but it spreads, amongst just people as well.
Yes,
You
but
know,
with that, there's also magic.
and if you are infected, you can spread it by casting magic to someone.
We then started leaving. We went to the coast, where we parted way with Adelaide, which went to leave. I don't remember. To our relatives. It was very okay. And then we started going to the military camp on a cart that apparently was pulled by soldiers and not horses, which was weird. Went to the refugee camp, and we clearly could see the separation between the nobles and the rest. Eventually, by reaching the south gate, we went to a military camp, which eventually meant that the city guards and the city watch are essentially keeping people out of Waterdeep. We eventually went to a big tent that was having two flags, one for the city of Waterdeep, the other for the Korak family. We entered the tent and met with the Admiral of Waterdeep, who is Lysander Korak, big brother of Emma Korak, is the acting admiral of the combined forces of Waterdeep. He gave us more explanation about the plague, which is called the Arcane Wasting, and then informed us that the Open Lord of Waterdeep, Blackstaff, a very powerful archmage, had left 4 months ago to investigate this disease, and never gave any news ever since. He also gave us information that a demon cultist apparently were starting to make some noise again, serving a master. And we found that the symbol of the cult is actually similar to the symbol that was the medallion of the Frog Queen. And apparently they can also raise the dead.
Just mildly raise the dead.
Yeah.
Just
And
a
so
casual
eventually,
afterthought.
the grave of the city of Waterdeep, well, the dead stepped out essentially and starting overrunning the living. So the city was evacuated and sealed.
Mhm.
So a bit of a light tomfoolery
Yeah.
is what you're on about.
At the same time, most of the gods stopped answering prayers, and most of the priests were cut off from them. And suddenly, a new god appeared with the Church of the One. Not ominous.
Not at all.
Not ominous at all.
And they are rumored to be more resistant, apparently. If you follow the one god, you will resist the arcane wasting. and they can
Of course,
even
this one god's
uh,
powers are the only ones that still work somehow.
Yeah.
Within this field, this new
we
god that
also
appeared out
were
of nowhere.
introduced
This
to
how set
Lysander's baby daughter Christiana,
Well,
which
we
was
woke her
a
up
baby.
first, technically.
We asked some question about the Church of the One, that apparently it started growing when the 10 Days of Darkness ended. Coincidence? Wink, wink.
Coincidence? Wonk wonk.
No. The 10 Days of
Well,
Darkness was
no,
5 years
well.
ago. That was 5 years ago. This church only showed up less than a year ago.
Wait, oh, well, okay.
You lied to me.
You lied. There was some information exchanged then between Emma and Lysander. Apparently a new suitor has been found for Emma by her mother.
Great.
She doesn't seem to be liking it for some reason. There was some more information about our family, and essentially we decided to go to the source of the problem. Emma's mother. Which seems
I
to
mean,
be a
it's
source of a lot of
accurate,
problems
but-
for Emma.
He's not wrong.
We then left them into the camp, heading to the nobles' camp. We saw on the way a priest of the One, but didn't do much more than just look at it, and kept going. We then approached the nobles' encampment, and were barred, essentially, at the camp from entering, and Emma became a noble, and bullied the guard into letting them in. And then we were...
No,
What
she
noble?
just ran. She
Noble
just
bully
ran.
people.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah,
She was T-posing for dominance.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah, exactly. We arrived at the correct family camp. We also noticed on the way that the Amakil symbol flag seems to be missing from the noble's house.
Mhm.
Not sure what that meant, but I wrote it in my notes, so it might be important.
What symbol?
The Amakil's family, which I think is the family of the Frog Queen?
Yep.
Yes.
Amelia Amakil
Yeah.
was her name.
Oh.
Oh.
I
And then-
only
Oh,
know
yeah.
because I
Then-
transcribed the entire thing into my notes section at one point.
And then we met Emma's father, which seems to act the noble part, which is arrogant and kind of rude to his daughter. That's what I got.
Kinda.
They started discussing a suitor with Emma. Emma wasn't pleased, surprisingly. Still not pleased. And
Why?
after a bit of catching up, Emma
What
went
was
to
Suda's
go
name?
meet her mother. And we stopped while entering the dining room where her mother was. And she was looking at us carrying a medallion of the One Church. Of the Church of the One.
Yeah.
Which apparently the brother failed to mention.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was a
he
big
said
one
he
for
knew
Falcon.
someone
Oh.
in the church.
That
But
somehow pissed off RDB more than anyone else.
yeah.
And
that's
what
that's
we
kind of a weird move. Oh,
maybe it
do
wasn't
you know anybody in the church? No, I don't know anybody in the church. I know people who. Well, whatever. It's fine. I think he thought I was
Independent
asking
development he
him.
didn't know about?
No, he probably thought I was asking him if I knew anybody from the clergy or somebody in the church.
Oh, true.
Just give him excuses.
And I mean, we don't know if the mob is like part of the organizational structure or part of the just like a member.
She's the founder.
Oh, God.
She's the
God.
one.
Well, that's
I mean,
She could
without
just be like
without conniving
somebody
she is,
who
I
went.
believe it.
I mean, for all we know, she could just have gone there with like her friends as on a dare and just like.
They're there.
I mean,
We
it
don't
does
know.
seem very dare-worthy. Let's be
I
honest.
dare you to go to church.
No, to the Church of the One. Church of the
I dare you to get brainwashed by these religious heretics.
you could dare Adrish. He wouldn't accept. He knows.
Yeah,
He knows.
there are some dares you just don't take.
Go to that weird church that popped up after all the other gods disappeared and started doing benevolent shit for no reason. That'll go well.
Hey, you want to be part of that, right? So, as we said,
Oh, here's your tinfoil hat.
Yeah, don't forget on the way in.
don't forget to donate your blood.
And your soul.
Oh, that comes with it.
Of course
Oh,
it
look.
does. Why wouldn't it?
Have a cultastic day.
The cult.
Hail Satan.
A little bit of tomfoolery.
So, you step through the door into this very moderate room, which is not really a dining room, it is the kitchen of this farmhouse, with a single large table in the center. There's a staircase leading upstairs, and there's a door to the side, which must lead to like the ground floor room, and another door leading outside to the back. As we said, Emma's mother sitting at the head of the table reading a book. Beside her sits an older human woman doing some knitting, which Emma immediately realizes is one of her mother's like. It's not really a maid, but more like, what's the right word for it? Well, just a woman that she has around for, womanly activities. Like, she's not of noble birth or anything. She's just,
She's just a hype girl.
she's like a, someone to have conversations with, and to nod along with your, with your
Someone to
ideas.
nod.
Yeah.
A yes woman,
Anyway.
essentially.
Yes, she's her yes woman. Yes. But yeah, as you step through the door, she looks up and cries out, "Ah, Emma! Thank the one you're here!" And rushes up to you. There's a wild smile on her face, and you see a couple drops of tear in the corner of her eyes as she rushes up to you and hugs you deeply.
I hug back.
That is highly unlike her, to be honest, Emma. It's not like she was cold to you in any way, but she never really had any emotional outburst like this. She always held herself in a more noble manner.
Are you
Eagle.
feeling alright?
Wonderful! Wonderful, Emma! Oh, it's so good to see you, even though under such dire circumstances.
It's...
Oh, who are these people?
Oh, these are my friends, and they have been my traveling companions for the past while.
Oh, these are a
Um,
lively bunch, I see. Not like those other friends you had before. She lets go of you and walks up to you at wrist.
when when she lets go and like when her back's turned, just shiver.
So yeah, she walks up to you at wrist, and with a straight, with a sort of slight smile, she extends a hand towards you.
Adrish?
He's not here.
Are you pulling a bell,
You're
Ren?
asleep already.
I think
He's
he's
muted.
asleep. Oh, he just typed he's AFK.
Oh, God.
Then he
Now
walks up to
he-
you, Doran.
What?
She walks up to you, Doran.
Oh, fuck,
As
what
the
does he
old
do?
man is spacing out in the air. It is a pleasure. I am Claire Yeager, correct? Emma's mother. I hope you're keeping my daughter safe.
You just see, like, me just nodding.
Oh,
yes,
she
that
always
is what
gets
you
in
do.
so much trouble.
No, barely
I
any.
haven't been in very much trouble, despite what you might think, Mother.
Our life was never in danger. Not lying. Not in danger of death. The rest I don't say. But
But she was, plenty of times.
I don't
Oh,
know what you're on
yeah.
about. I think you're
I
lying.
don't know
to
what
me.
you mean. Don't ask me to roll. It's gonna be bad.
No, I won't.
uh-huh.
Oh, well, please, do come in, do come in. Tell us about these adventures, Emma, you had. I want to know more.
Adventures? What makes you think I've been on any adventures, Mother?
Oh, come on, Emma, you always go on adventures when we let you out. Every time you went on any of the assignments we sent you on, you spent half of the journey on chasing down goblins or God knows what.
Did she say when they let her out?
Yeah.
More precisely, at least that one time, it was a giant. We've been over this.
Oh, giant goblins, gnolls, spiders. But please, do tell me what happened. I thought Koret sent a letter. He said that you're going to stay with him and help with his daughter for a while.
And I did, over the winter. We have been summoned, all of us, here by a greater power. And therefore I could not refuse, and I could not stay with my brother. However, you should go there. With Liliana, of course, and the family. It seems so bad here.
Oh,
Things out
did
there.
Lysander put you up to this?
Even if he hadn't, I would still say that.
He's been gawking at me for weeks now. You know we can't take Liliana that far. And Emma, she's been missing you so much. Oh,
Well,
she doesn't feel well nowadays. I even asked Giselle to stay with her at night so she can feel safe.
You did what? Sorry.
Sorry.
I think that is a valid
It's
response.
fine.
I'm so glad. Yes,
What do you,
Oh,
what do
yes.
you mean you're
Imagine
so
opening
glad?
Where are
they?
they?
Drift, like,
oh, just upstairs. Oh,
You can
yes,
wait, and I'm just going.
wait, what did Emma say?
What?
You can wait.
What? Oh, okay.
do go see her.
I'm just ignoring my mom at this point. Like,
Yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, she's so abrupt sometimes, isn't she?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, bro.
Oh, if you would see her as a young girl, oh, you could not put a leash on her.
I like how we
Each
all.
other child.
Well,
Sorry,
she would sneak out at night, just dance around in the moonlight, sing
That does-
songs all day.
What's wrong with that?
Well, she there's nothing wrong with it. It's just she always found that to do these things at the most inappropriate times. But you have to forgive a young girl, I guess.
Yes, and not put a leash around it.
That's an expression, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I still said it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's an expression for us, not for her.
I have my backstory up. Can confirm expression.
Guys, that is a legit expression. It's
Ah,
not
I
about
know.
putting
Yeah.
not about
Yeah.
putting a leash on a guy.
Nah,
It's
hey, we know
about
you by now. Come on now. It's been a year.
We know you have your weird shit.
guys. There's not always some weird shit. It's just an expression about keeping a kid in control.
Birds
I
don't
said
always do
anything.
weird shit.
I look at her and I just like break out into a smile and I say, I'm only joking. My own girl is a troublemaker as well. I know how you feel. Sometimes I just like to cause trouble at most inopportune times.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, you have a girl. Oh, how old is she?
Getting to be about 10 now.
Oh, those are the loveliest years. Oh, but I guess you wouldn't have brought her with you. Are you
No, not
from
with this
around
health.
here?
No, lady, I'm from very far away. And I'm looking at this place right now. I'm glad that I left her all the way there.
Well, yes, it's quite dreary what's going on here, but
Really, it's downright dangerous.
yes, but there is hope.
Yes, I heard about this one. Seems he's helping people.
Yes, their clergymen seem to have kept the power granted by their god, and they even seem to not withhold, but stand against this horrible plague, helping people who suffer. Wonderful people.
And
Well,
you yourself are a prominent member within the Church of the One.
oh no! Just the last 10 days I've been going to their sermons. This little thing, it just arrived yesterday. You see, there's not a lot of gold going around, well, except for the coins, maybe. So this is just iron with gold leaves. Maybe once we can get back to the city, I'll have commissioned the proper one. But yeah, I was invited to one of their sermons. I would have refused normally. It seems like a silly thing to look for a god in this ring when the gods seem to have abandoned us. But
What about
But
did you not serve a god before this?
oh, well, that was the thing. I wasn't serving a god per se, but I. 1 second. We'll serve religion. Fucking hell.
Back where I'm from,
I was
most people at least worship a god.
I always pay my homage to Lyra, the goddess of joy, and that was the thing. The Church of the One set up in the old, well, abandoned theater of Lyra. I figured I might as well go there to pay my respects, but it's
While
such a.
I'm glad that you found God to get you through these trying times. Found faith where none was left. I must say that Lyra, particularly, and hell, a lot of other gods, they are struggling without you, without all the people who used to love them, who used to revere
Oh,
them.
It's not like I abandoned my faith. I still left my offerings at the altar. I still pray to Lyra. It's just it's the Magnificent One is such a welcoming church. They do so much. I just want to pay my respect to them as well.
That is most noble, my lady.
What do you mean? My apologies, by Magnificent One?
Oh, it's they seem to have many names for their god. They refer to them in all sorts of manners. The Magnificent One, the Generous One, the Kind One, the Honored One, the Holy One. That's why people begin to call them the Church of the One.
My
Spidey senses
apologies
are
again.
going off.
I'm not familiar with this one. What all is the main? What is he the god of?
I'm not very well versed in their doctrine. I only went a couple times yet. I've met with their third of prayer once, but to be honest, I only talked about myself and what I felt. He asked a lot of questions about me, but tomorrow they have a sermon in the morning. I plan to go myself. Please join me there.
I would love to go there.
Yes, I'll send Miriam ahead to save some seats for us.
Very well.
You see the old woman just nods, not even looking up from her knitting work. Meanwhile, Emma, you're rushing up on the
Yes, I
rickety
am.
staircase to the upper floor of this farmhouse. The upper floor is not really a floor; it's just more like the high roof of the building was turned into smaller rooms. On the corridor, there are a couple doors. One of them is slightly ajar, and you hear talking from inside. One woman talking.
Oh, great. I will go up to the door sneakily.
Sure.
As I can.
Give me a stealth roll after rushing up the staircase at full speed.
Fuck.
Damn! I'm a sneaky!
Yeah,
Damn.
can't hear her.
So yeah, Emma,
Pound.
you quickly stop your steps the moment you reach the top of the staircase and creep along the wall towards the door.
Alright. What is being said? Can I hear it?
As you reach the door, as you peek through, you only see sort of like a slice of the wall, and the voice is coming from sort of from the other side of the room.
Okay. Well,
But you do hear them.
oh, okay. What's
I'm saying that you don't see what.
what is being said?
Come on, Liliana. Read a line. You can do it. It's not difficult. Just read aloud. Read between. The young bunny went to the market.
It's a bit of
How?
I'm going to just like enter normally.
Enter normally. But how does Emma enter normally?
She sachets in.
With a barrel roll.
Just sort of walk in. I guess.
No, a combat roll with a
Calm.
handgun.
Combat rolls.
No, I'm not Belrin. I'm not edgy as shit. Wrong character.
Sorry, a crossbow.
With staff and sword in hand.
You cast a fireball into the room.
I'm not Aaron. Nor am I Reaper.
Anyway, as you walk in, you find yourself in a small bedroom. There's a bed shoved against the wall just under the small window, and there's another one in the corner, sort of behind the door. In that bed, you see the young Liliana tucked in, her legs under the duvet, and she has a book in her hands. Beside her, in a sort of very straight back wooden chair, sits an old woman. She has a small pile of books beside her, and she's pointing into the book that Liliana's holding. You recognize them immediately as your younger sister, Liliana Koreth, and your grandmother, Giselle Koreth.
Hello.
If you give me a... It's not my creation.
What's the sister's name? Can I have it
give
again?
us like a family tree or something?
Oh god.
You don't
If you
want
really,
that.
yeah, you really don't.
I need it. Liliana.
Well, you know,
It takes
You
up
can-
like the equivalent of an entire page.
you can talk about it with Emma. In game.
Hey, Emma, could we have a genealogy of your family tree?
Can we have an ancestry.com?
Anyway, I'm going to add the art pieces to Emma's art library.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
So, in the chair sits an older woman. Her hair is long and white. Her eyes are striking blue, and she has this somewhat rough white skin. She's quite short, but not the shortness of her age really. But she's not. She must haven't been very tall to begin with. She has quite a stern face, and she did not notice you coming in for a moment. Liliana, on the other hand,
Yes.
Liliana is a young girl, 12 years of age. Unlike most of your family, she has long, curled, golden and blonde hair and brown eyes. Her skin is smooth and white. She is quite short for her age, but that comes from her disability.
Hmm.
Liana. Let's put you in. I'm going to just put it in Discord then because it's not happy about it for some reason. Liliana. So, as you step in, Emma, the door creaks slightly. While Giselle doesn't really even look up from the book, Liliana's head snapped towards the door, and while she seemed somewhat bored as you stepped in, she grins ear to ear as she looks at you and cries out, "Emma! Emma, you're here!"
Well, yeah, I'm here, Liliana. Why wouldn't I be?
Giselle turns to you.
Emma, it's good that you returned. We did not expect you so early.
Grandmother.
Oh.
Hello. How have you
Hi.
been?
Oh, me and Liliana was just practicing her letters. She still struggles with Elvish.
Ah,
A young
well,
lady
perhaps I
must
would
know
be a
her
better
language.
tutor than you.
Oh, yes. You are definitely would be, aren't you? Because you're always here to look after Liliana, always here to teach her the best things she must know as a young noble lady, aren't you?
Well, at least I wouldn't coddle her so much. At least I would recognize her strengths and play into those, as people have done for me when you weren't around. Nor mother, nor father.
I see your tongue didn't dull in your adventures.
If
I'm
you
gonna
thought it would,
go
you'd be
and
sorely mistaken.
I'm going to see how Claire's doing. I'll leave you to enjoy your reunification.
And she stands up. She picks up this black wooden cane, topped with this feline head where two wings extend from the back, and the sword is sort of descending down the length of the this cane, and she sort of leans on it and walks past you, Emma, not even looking at you. But you feel that even as she is an old, frail woman, she held back and did not knock into you, but she had the intent for a moment.
Good to know.
Liliana is sitting in the bed. The wheeled chair is pushed into the front, sort of the against the board of the bed at her feet, and she's sort of leaning towards you, hands extended.
How are you?
She just still waiting for your hug with big
Well, of
blue
course.
puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, no, hug. Lots of hugs. Hug.
Hug.
Hug. Mine?
Emma, she's so horrible. She always just wants to teach me things. Doesn't even let me play.
I know. I wish I
Mom
could do
said
something about her.
my mom said she wants the best for me to grow up to be a lady and find a husband. But I'm 12.
That's a very, very good point.
Damn, that sounds like Marion age to me.
To have childhood that you were robbed of.
Finn, you don't know how right you are.
Do you know she almost got Dad to do what Lysander's doing? When grandfather died, she insisted that father go into the guard, but Lysander volunteered. Father was in no shape to do such a thing, after all.
Oh, have you seen Daddy ride? I seen it from the
have.
window.
He's surprisingly good.
Right? He's been practicing. He said he wants to be strong for Christiana.
Well,
That's
and for
sweet of
me,
you.
yeah, I haven't
You know,
I haven't seen her yet, unfortunately.
oh,
Lysander
she is
didn't
the
really want
most
to.
darling thing.
Oh, I want to see her.
Well, I've got a feeling that grandmother hasn't necessarily seen her either.
No, she doesn't leave the house a lot. I think she's very sad nowadays. Ever since we had to leave the house and have to be here, she's just always sad or angry.
She's spoiled, and this isn't too bad a place. It's pretty. At the
Well,
very least.
I guess so.
Yes, I
but
would have preferred coming home. To, home,
um,
but home is where
oh,
family is.
we had to leave so fast. I couldn't even grab anything. Just some clothes, some books.
Hey, I've been talking to Mother, and I think words from you would work as well, if not better than my own. Lysander wants the family to get away from danger, as do I, and I have, well, I know you're not very good with traveling, but I have friends in Maratma. They'd be willing to help.
Emma, as you're still clutching her in your arms, she does feel somewhat skinnier or thinner.
Have you been getting
As-
enough food?
Yes, I'm just, always sitting around. I don't really have the appetite. And it's difficult to sleep. It's not my bed. I don't even have Cornelius. Yeah, when he had to leave, I left him in my bed.
Well, I'm sure that
Mother got
someone
me.
will be
Mother
willing.
got me this, but this is not Cornelius. And he sort of holds up this very simplistic stuffed teddy bear. It's clearly just stuffed with straw. It probably have belonged to, some child in this area.
Some commoner.
Oh,
And you do,
sweetie,
and you do remember Cornelius. Like Cornelius is majestic. He's
Yeah.
like an amazingly created, like almost life-looking rabbit who's wearing a bow tie.
Cornelius is fucking rabbit version of Tibbers. God.
Cornelius, if Liliana didn't have it, you would want Cornelius.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yay,
Tibbers!
The fuck
Oh.
was that?
Stinks.
So Tibbers is from League of Legends,
Yeah, I know,
and
but
it's
that
it's-
was weird.
okay. But no, that's what she says when she summons Tibbers.
I
She
know.
goes, "Yay, Tibber!"
Anyway,
Great. I'll see if we can get someone who's possibly already inside the city to go retrieve him.
oh, that would be so good. But Lysander said no one can go in the city.
That's why I said already in.
Oh,
Perhaps, if they had enough resources, they could throw him over the wall. It's rough treatment, but it would be nothing for him to be scared of.
she sort of
After all, it might
leans.
even be fun.
She sort of leans back and smiles at you. Will you stay now, Emma? You could teach me.
Perhaps.
You could teach me Elven instead of Grandma.
Oh, trust me, I fully intend to. I've been hearing rumors, though, of a potential suitor, and I'm vastly.
Oh yeah, Gus.
afraid-
Gus is so good. Yes, you met him. He's so funny.
Did I meet him?
Yeah, you met Gus Silverton. He is the third son of the Silverton family. He's sort of a. He's sort of a
He's sort of a Hig.exe has stopped working.
No, it's getting his description.
No, but you know he
Wait 1 second, guys.
I think
Yeah,
he was joking.
he is going to inherit a large. He's going to inherit either land or stores or such, and something that is owned by the Silvertons. So.
Lily, when I was traveling, I met a few people.
You met someone? Me? A boy?
A very, very brave pair of women, in fact. And it seems that they may have... Don't tell anyone this, but they may have ensnared my emotions far more than I think is capable of any man. After all, I have been told I'm a little intimidating.
But you can't marry a woman. Or, can you?
I'm not quite sure the legalities of it myself. All I really understand is the emotion.
Can you? Maybe?
Maybe seems like a good word. Let's go.
She said baby.
Oh. Well.
These are the hard-hitting questions, D&D.
I'm sure that if a need arises, there will be more than plenty of willing individuals.
Okay. But,
Plus, I can be a little intense there, too. Sort of smirk. Can't take all the horny out of the bard.
Don't worry, this 12-year-old child does not understand you're horny. Yet.
Good.
Oh god.
Good.
Oh god, what are you doing to this 12-year-old? We're calling the police.
I'm not think Emma's doing things to this 12-year-old.
Oh god! Oh
No! God! That's so bad.
And she's your sister!
And they were roommates.
Oh no, that's disgusting. That is wrong.
That is very wrong.
I think that was the joke.
Yep.
Oh my god, they were
that's wrong.
roommates. Anyway, so meanwhile,
I'm sure Gus is lovely though.
downstairs.
Yes, get away. Get the focus away from this mess.
horny.
Horny! Silence, wench! I do not wish
It's
to
not
be
my
horny
fault I
anymore.
made the NPCs my type.
Down diabolical.
Downright.
What an evil plan!
That wasn't intentional. I have to be honest.
we know.
sure, Hig.
We just
Yeah, sure, Hig.
we know
So-
everything you do in this game is you went down.
Uh-huh.
So back in the kitchen, you hear the footsteps and clumping of a staff approaching from upstairs. As moments later, the door opens leading upstairs, and the woman steps through. An older lady.
He looks mean as fuck.
And this is the exact look that she gives you guys, all of you, each and individually. For a moment, she sort of lingers on you, Dorian, and the symbol of Mistra, embezzled on your clergy robes. And then she, without saying anything, walks out the back door.
You would have thought she would have been like, "Oh God, what is this 7-foot-tall lizard man doing in my house?" But
she's related to Emma. She's seen worse.
Yeah, though,
Fair.
it's a
Fair.
lot of fun.
She's seen this girl get
Emma?
owned by a giant.
Anyway, Emma, I'm going to say.
I
I'm
swear
going
to
to
God,
say.
sometimes it feels like Wave wants to be discriminated against.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
no.
he's begging for it.
No, I was just saying. No, I was.
It's Wave a masochist.
Like the
No,
thing,
it's not
the
what
thing
I
is, very like if you were alone, people would probably chase you away
Oh yeah,
because
probably.
you're a monstrosity. Because
Oh,
you're
yes.
among a bunch
Wow.
of other people, they sort of assume that you're either a mercenary or like a dominated beast or something.
So a pet.
I don't think they assume he's a pet.
Good boy.
Just the face.
Well,
Who's the
I mean,
big scary
Dave did that
lizard
one
man?
note once.
The face prevents him from being a pet. He has a disability of being a pet.
I have a disability of being
He's got a pit bull's face.
No, he's like a, like if he's not even a pug. He's worse than a pug.
Oh,
I am quite ugly.
Anyway.
Aw.
So I'm going to say, Emma, that after a while you leave Liliana to her own device, then return downstairs.
yep.
Just as an aside, it was more or less like I was wondering why nobody ever has a reaction to Vave.
So,
Well, no one hates you.
it's sort of on the hand that you're usually not here, so I can't just have reacting and you're not there. So I sometimes just forget that yeah,
Scary
people would
lizard
be
man.
freaked
He's
out,
here now.
but I'll keep a note of that too. Remember, people are freaking out over Wave.
I
Anyway,
mean, what's the fun of playing a big scary lizard man if nobody's afraid of the big scary lizard man?
Oh, I
They
just saw
are-
a picture of Giselle, and I'm like, oh, that looks a lot like Theodosia. Except less pointy ears.
Who? Who's that?
Nobody.
Don't worry about
I
it.
don't want to remember that.
Yeah,
Come on now.
some evil woman of the
He
past.
came round in the end. To be fair.
Oh, well, we'll see how Giselle will go.
Respectfully.
You
A
know,
woman
she-
of her circumstances.
Respectfully,
Oh,
Giselle is a fucking bitch.
Finn is
Did
like
you-
being really quiet.
Yeah, maybe she'll warm up to you, Emma,
Comfortably.
in the end, and become your mentor and warm, loving grandma.
I think I'd kill her before that happened.
Oh.
Jesus, this family is fucked.
Yo.
This family
I
is
thought
so
my
fucked
family
up.
was bad.
Your
No,
Emma.
I just want to see one character
You're not
that you
fate.
play that's just completely happy and has a nice family, loving relationships.
The thing is, like,
Wait, what
that's
about
the
Fate?
thing. Like, she doesn't have a. The thing, Emma doesn't have a bad relationship with her family. She's, somewhat estranged, and with her grandma, she's not on good terms. But generally, it's
And her mom.
It's average.
yeah. but
Everybody else is
it's
happy
more.
to see her.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
is that
more.
actually Emma's mom or her stepmom?
No, that's her mom.
Damn, okay.
Yeah. No, the evil stepmom is the mom.
But you keep calling her his wife and not your mom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, what?
Female beef.
Haha,
Damn.
With your mom?
That's a sticky one.
It's a
Oh,
sticky
don't say that ever again, please.
What, a sticky one?
No, when talking about female beef.
Oh, isn't that a cow?
We're all stupid together. It's
extremely
fine.
proud. Thank
I
you.
don't want to see a sticky cow.
We're all stupid together. Let's just leave it at that.
So,
Are we? I don't know this.
yeah, you're in the kitchen with Claire and Timothy, and Giselle stepped out. The awkward silence fills the room.
Wait, Emma's down now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What time of day is it?
It's like late afternoon.
Are we like everyone's just looking at each other, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Everything is very awkward.
Awkward is.
Emma, would you like us to leave you alone and so you can spend some time with your family?
No.
Oh, there's no need. Emma's mother searches. Please, well, we don't. I don't think we have enough room for all of you, but I'm sure our lovely host can spare some extra space for you around. Oh, Emma, I know you should stay with Liliana. Giselle already said that she would rather sleep downstairs. The stairs are not the best for her.
I do know that. And that is
you say
exactly
you
what
don't
I
know that?
intended to do.
And I guess your friends can sit around. I'm terribly sorry that we are not able to accommodate you more properly, but I think the gentleman who's hosting us said that he has a barn.
I mean that's more than
Oh, Gorfin, why are you doing this?
okay for us. We understand you guys are going through a difficult situation. Just we're happy to get out of your way. We don't want to be a bother.
Oh, well,
We're not being a
hopefully,
bother, Finn.
Yes, Emma.
well, hopefully we can get.
Okay.
I want the old Emma back.
Same.
One of the old Finn back.
Which one?
I think I need to kill someone so we get the old Emma back.
Wait, the old Finn? Finn hasn't changed.
He's even more terrified of Emma now.
Boy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Anyway,
Sorry.
back to topic. Well, hopefully things will return to normal, and then we can host you in our home and get to know you better.
Of course, Lady Koriaka. Thank you so much for your hospitality. Finn's looking at Adris and Doran like, guys, I don't know what to say here.
Oh, don't mention it. It's
Oh my god, me, I don't know either.
we never got the chance to get to know the companions that Emma chooses to associate with. I figured it would be a good time to get to know these people. You.
Well, I would look forward to any occasion to get to know such wonderful people as Emma's family. If you people are half as wonderful as she is, then we're in for some good company.
You flatter me.
No, I flatter her.
I just sort of lean over and kind of whisper to Adrist, spoiler alert, they're not.
We already know that.
I snigger.
You assholes.
We
Babe-
have fun,
Babe just-
yes.
Have we tried magic in this place since we got here?
Yeah, no, you haven't spent any. Haven't
Lysander
casted
told
any
us not
spells.
to.
Yeah.
Not just the spell slots, but like even cantrips we haven't tried, right?
Nope, you haven't casted anything. I don't think
Oh, yeah.
so.
What about mage armor? Did I cast mage armor in the month?
I don't think we have so far.
Because I do that in my sleep as I wake up.
The thing is, like, the morning was you were still at sea, so you
Oh,
would have
that's true.
casted mage armor or at sea.
And it didn't do anything?
Mage armor happened.
Like nothing else happened though.
No.
Alright. I'm not gonna do it near the sick girl, no.
In the house, I'm going to cast fireball as a test.
No, I wouldn't do fireball as a test in the house. I do it
I
in the
cast
barn.
your ball at 10th level.
You're gonna set the barn on fire.
No,
Yeah, set the
please
barn
no.
on fire.
Family that I like is actually in it.
Burn! Burn, witch, burn!
Anyhow, Miriam, our guest must be hungry. If you don't mind, I can ask them to prepare something.
That would be most welcome.
Well, wonderful. Let us prepare a feast, Miriam. And Emma, you see
I
something
blush.
that. Sorry,
Emma's blushing a little.
Emma, you see something that you would not imagine could ever happen.
What?
While a couple servants are called, who begin to bring in some vegetables and other ingredients for a meal, your mother is in the kitchen, and with very undexterous hands, she is aiding in the creation of the meal.
Oh,
She's
what
not
the
taking any.
fuck?
She's not taking any leading role or anything. She leaves that to the servants, but she helps with the small preparations.
Jesus. Maybe the one is right.
Maybe the world has ended.
This
Yeah,
is
you're-
kind of Emma's reaction. Just, huh? What? Huh? Just kind of shell shocked.
I move over
Just
to Emma
staring.
and softly just try and whisper, Emma, are you okay? What's up?
Still staring.
Emma, let us leave them to their duties, and your mother to her activity. We are being in the way.
Yes, it's a good idea. Let's. Sorry, Finn, did you say something? Emma just, it looks like Emma.exe failed to exist for half a second.
Windows load.
Emma crashed. And then reboot.
Just the tiny magical light in front of her face goes in a circle, in a blue circle.
Dum, dum, dum.
Timothy steps out with you and closes the door. The two guards stand guard either side of the main entrance. He sort of walks away from the house, just into the open field,
Yeah, I'm following. I'm getting as far away from there as possible. That is weird mom behavior, to say the least.
He sort of shoots a glance towards you. Emma, she's your mother. Please don't use such phrases against her. She's not weird. She's just rediscovering herself. Ever since she went to that sermon, she feels different. That's what she said. Apparently, she got a revelation. Felt bad how she acted against you, against her children, how she tried to control all their life, and she tries to change that about her. I was quite surprised myself, but what to say, it's a pleasant surprise.
It is a pleasant surprise, I suppose. I'm just a little shocked. More than a little. It's been a interesting day, to say the least.
Oh, well then, have your friends settle in and make yourself at home. She haven't brought up the other issue yet, so let's not push it.
Thank you, Father.
But-
He's getting a hug.
Does she not hate this one?
No.
Well, but believe me, she will.
Does she not hate this one?
Come
She was saying about how she only doesn't like one person in the family. That's about it. I don't know.
Jim,
Sorry.
you might even you could consider it.
Perhaps.
Guess not. She's not the only one who changed. That's not something that I would hear from you ever.
Well, mayhap it is. I'm just more secure in myself. After all, my brother gave me freedom, whereas others did not.
He just rolls his eyes.
I'm not referring to you, of course.
He sort of throws his hands in the air and says, well, if the world is ending, that must be a sign. And he sort of walks away.
Emma, is everything okay with your family? That was really intense. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting that.
Something's fucky. Finn.
Huh?
Something
what do you
is
mean?
really fucky. You see, when I left, my mother, bless her soul, was, quite frankly, how do I put this nicely? The epitome of nastiness.
That's nice.
And
That's nice. I kind of don't want to.
she's
I don't want to know.
she's different now, way different. And you know, I always thought a change like this would be good for her, and maybe it is, but it's been since she's been going to the church. And is, I kind of miss my mom.
That was the epitome of nastiness.
You're weird, Emma. You know that?
Yep. I
You
agree.
have problems.
I've only been told
like-
Yep.
that all my life. So yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
that's a pretty dramatic shift for somebody to have.
it is.
I mean,
And
how long
that's
have you
what
been away from home
concerns me.
now? A year?
Just about.
Over a year. Over a year.
Over.
I mean,
I
people
don't know,
change
I
all the
was
time.
having so much fun, I maybe forgot to keep track of time.
I mean, Finn is right. People do change. Maybe she's just evolved for the better in the time you've been gone. Maybe she's missed you
I mean,
and
look at
thought
Adrift
better of
from
her
the
ways.
first time we met him.
Yep, I'm even crazier. I have evolved.
He's worse.
Nah, you
That
don't.
still means a change.
True.
No, you can't die. This is worse.
I'm worried for my sister's safety.
Do you remember Doran when we first met him? I could barely get a word out, and now he insults me at every turn.
Yeah, that's a good point, Doran. You've changed a lot, actually.
Yeah,
I haven't changed. I'm just comfortable with you. Difference.
Were you comfortable with anyone else before?
That counts as change.
Well, not you.
With other people?
Yes, Hugo, the director.
You just comfortable with the director?
End of the list.
That's it, I think.
He
Oh,
did say it was a long list.
My friend.
I feel like you're underselling how much you've improved.
Don't worry, AD. He'll come
he
around.
definitely is.
I think he has come around to a certain degree.
I don't know.
Somehow that feels
You
that
see
you're
Emma's
trying
eyes
to
just
compliment
go
me
wide.
and insulting me at the same time.
Oh, then we did a good job. Anyway, what should we do now?
Did
Should we
you?
check on the church?
A year ago, you wouldn't have
I
realized that.
just, perhaps we should possibly get as far away from here as possible before that feast.
Wait, what?
I
Wait, what?
may or may not have performance anxiety.
In regards to eating at a feast.
You don't
what?
quite understand. A feast is a celebration, typically. And,
I mean,
Yes,
yeah,
I know the
performances
definition
are
of
often called
feast.
on.
And you're an excellent bard who has wowed us with her talents time and time again on the road.
Wait,
Why are you worried?
Emma, you say you get stage fright?
Yes, Finn, I get stage fright. What of it?
No, no.
Sorry, that was.
They fried it in an oven?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna.
They, ever since my sister learned that I could sing, it's almost the only thing I've been doing.
Your sister who?
Not my younger sister. Victoria, I believe, was her name. I don't know. I don't really keep in touch.
Sorry, what's the name?
Oh,
We're not gonna go past like it's not some very normal name. What's her name?
Emma, how many
Theodoria.
siblings do you have? Theodoria?
Deodoria?
Theodoria.
Theodoria?
They, from what I overheard from servants, they thought she was a, apparently they didn't check the gender first thing.
What?
Oh, you
Emma,
can't
start-
you just
start from the beginning, please.
just really bullshit the backstory again.
Yes.
Your sister
Okay, I'm
Theodoria
gonna have to
might be
say it
your
again.
brother Theodoria?
Or is your brother Theodoria actually your sister Theodoria? Then why don't you know your sibling's name?
Because I
Or-
have purposefully distanced myself from certain people for a very long time.
Your sister being one of them?
Yes.
Are they in the city?
Perhaps. I don't know. As I said, I don't keep in touch.
Are they a bad person?
Not
Hmm.
necessarily.
What do the type of words
But-
I don't keep in
Then maybe you should keep in touch.
Well, are they a bad person to you?
I don't know how they are, I just know how they were. And she
But they-
was... alright,
Means up.
I guess.
Then why have you distanced yourself so?
I don't resent her. I resent what she led to. If that makes sense.
Which was? I'm sorry if I'm prying.
A
It's just...
lifetime of performance. Against my will, even. When I was sick. When I wasn't
And-
feeling well.
Then why would she say that she's not a bad person?
I don't think
She's
she's a
not the
good
one who-
person if she does that. I mean,
That-
again, my
That
understanding
was my
of good and
she's-
evil for humans is different, but
Oh, so she was just the one who discovered your talent, and then
Yes,
your mother was the one who would call on you all the time.
yes.
So you've decided
I
to
mean-
isolate this woman who probably loves you for no reason other than
As
her
far
just
as I
being.
know, she married a judge.
That seems to be irrelevant to the conversation.
what's the point?
I'm
She hates
thinking,
authority. I think that's the point.
If this woman's
okay.
one mistake, if this woman's one mistake that has led you to somehow eliminate her from your life, is that she discovered your talent and told her parents.
She left when I was young. And
Emma, I'm not one to tell you how to live your life, but cutting off
It sounds
family
like you
for
are.
petty reasons, cutting off family for petty reasons like that is most wasteful. At least in that, I can assure you, I'm an expert.
You're an expert of cutting off your family out of your life.
Drift on this one. That seems a bit extreme. Family is everything. I mean, look at how things are now.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Finn, but bad family remains bad family. You should probably get rid of that.
Yes,
If
but that's
anyone
what I'm
has-
saying.
Yeah, but
This
I
woman did
don't
nothing
think that
wrong.
applies to this situation specifically.
What it sounds like. Unless I'm missing something entirely.
But I mean, if you don't want to talk about Emma, that's completely
Well-
fine. I don't want to pry.
if she's here, I will be surprised.
Wait, he or she?
She.
They.
So, on that note, I wanted to clarify something. So,
Please do.
for the Church of the One, even if I by mistake refer to it as like he or she, it is not a gendered god.
Is it
Yeah,
unisex?
obviously. Nobody knows anything about it. It's just a thing. It's a
Yeah,
power.
so they would always refer to it as they if they are referring it that way.
That's
But
their
they-
pronoun.
usually
One second.
they would refer to it as like with the adjective of the one, like whatever. But just you don't have to make any assumption on if I'm fuck up and call it a he or a she or whatever.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, across the field, you spot a barn in the corner of the fence off area.
That must be the barn that my mother was talking about.
Remember?
I mean,
I
it's
start
better than
walking
some of the
over
places
to the
we've slept
barn.
before. How dispersed are we? As we're walking.
Like,
Mildly
yes, you're
disturbed.
nearby each other.
I mean, you're
I'm
enough
gonna
to talk.
run
I
up
guess.
with my little legs and say, Emma, I can understand, like, there's a lot going on right now, but if you need to talk about something, just let me know.
Will do, little guy. And I reach down and ruffle his hair.
I flinch.
You flinch.
Wow.
Oh,
What?
Speak of,
yes, it's
somehow I feel
something
like
to
Finn's
keep
gonna
you
be
from
cutting
crying.
out people out of his life as well.
Finn.
You walk across the field and you open the large doors of this barn. It is, has some smells of animals in it, but most of the stalls are empty. You see that most of these held horses, seemingly, and you do spot the large white stallion that Timothy was riding around earlier. It is in the stall now, sort of eating hay, and it has been groomed, seemingly in the time while you were in the house, and it's just chilling. There's also a cow in one of the pens, and by the sounds of it, there should be at least 2 pigs near the end.
Oh, fun.
There's
How big is the floor space of the barn, by the way?
Oh, cool, free
Big enough
food.
for the tent.
it's quite big. The tent wouldn't really fit in. You would have to set it up outside, but there's like an upper floor, like a half floor, where there's a lot of hay bales stacked up, and there's 2 wooden ladders leading upstairs.
Oh, there's wooden ladders leading upstairs. Is there like a lot of hay?
Yeah.
Upstairs?
Yep.
Well, you guys want to check out our room?
Sure.
I'll start climbing upstairs to scope it out. What's it like?
It is a barn. It's full of hay. You could probably make, some form of accommodation here. Lay your blanket over some hay bales.
Can we start making like hay, like furniture, like a hay couch, hay bed, hay pillows? Like just shape it like imagine making like a castle out, a sand castle.
A hay castle.
Yeah.
Sure. Give me a divine guidance roll.
Wait for a divine guidance from okay though. Halfling luck. Oh, it's there. Okay.
These are nice, tightly packed hay bales, and you're, an extremely strong halfling.
And a skilled craftsman.
Yeah, you can easily stack them, and your creative juices are flowing. In a couple minutes, you organize one of the sides on the upper floor into a living space where you stack up some hay bales to create some walls for privacy. You block up one of the windows to keep out the chill of the night. You create some flooring out of the hay. You set up a gaming area with a hay TV.
with a hey PlayStation 5.
On the other side, the bouncy castle.
Yeah, the hay castle. But yeah, it
You guys like it?
I mean,
No.
Did I mess up the design? Should I put the coffee table over there instead of
The hayfee table. Excuse you.
I knew those the drapes didn't match the florid.
I mean, honestly, the problem is mostly the library. It's empty. It's a shame.
Yeah, but you have a full library in your pocket. Fine.
You're right. I guess I should be able to fill it up pretty quickly.
So,
Yeah, the hay bookshelf is completely empty. Only hay books are on it, but those are not a good read.
I did make a bookshelf for you, Doran, if you want somewhere to keep your books, so you don't have to carry
Oh,
them everywhere.
thank you. You're very welcome.
Yeah, the hay bookshelf is 2 hay bales on top of each other.
I mean, I guess we're gonna sleep in the tent again.
Sleep in the hay tent.
God, I was looking forward to a real bed. That's
I
not
mean,
on a ship.
better than nothing.
Yep.
Trust me, you guys don't understand living on the floor.
This is the real life.
I've traveled with a drift. I understand sleeping anywhere.
I mean, with any smell as well, probably.
Yeah, I've really been through the mud, babe. So what do you guys want to do now? I mean, obviously there's this interesting church. I'd say that deserves checking out, but is there anywhere else we want to go? You
Well,
think there's any way we can help out, Emma? Or do we just keep moving
the
on?
first question is, do we want to stay or do we want to leave?
I got a bad feeling about that church.
As do
Yeah, so
I mean, but it can't be
I don't know.
all bad
It's
if
weird
made
that
your mother
a
change
god
her
would
spells,
just appear.
right?
Birth of a
Weirder
god
that they'd
is
make my mother act nice.
well, not that, but the birth of a god is an exceptional event. It is such a powerful change.
I mean, how does it happen, Don? I don't really know.
It doesn't. That's the thing.
There's no info on it.
New gods just don't appear out of thin air.
I mean, I would have believed you if it was like 2 days ago, but
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the process to becoming a god is A, maybe not possible, B, a very closest guarded secret by some of the gods, C, not possible without the help of an older god.
So,
So-
overall, not possible.
It's
Target of
unlikely.
sleep again.
It's very unlikely for a god to be born without any thing before telling that
Is he
some
actually
god will
asleep?
appear.
I think so.
Unfortunate.
Ouch.
I heard the soft snores.
Non good consider.
We played
Anyway,
too much of Lost Ark.
so as you spend a bit of time to settle in, set up your sleeping spaces. Emma, you sort of just help around because you're sleeping in the house alone again.
Yeah.
Well, not alone. You're sleeping with your sister, but you're not with the group again.
Uh-oh.
Who knows
Oh,
what will
Jesus.
happen?
Who's staying with
God.
Emma?
Who's gonna get
No,
that
she's
shit?
gonna get kidnapped again.
Who's on bodyguard duty?
wait, are we saying this in character?
Yes.
Oh, okay, guys.
Who's on bodyguard duty?
I already prepared for this, and I pull out some straws of hay.
I start summoning my demon.
Everyone,
Emma,
everyone
you-
take a straw.
Again, you're not anywhere alone without one of us. We're not doing this again.
Yeah,
You
man.
I know you're on your own
You know,
house with
this
your own
is
family, but
this
we don't
is
trust
the
you.
only time that I think that A, maybe you might be jumping the gun, but B, I also think that shitty things are happening, and I don't want to be a part of that. So do as you wish.
Alright, so who-
Okay, Finn, you're going with her.
who's pulling? Okay, so is it the longest or the shortest?
Shortest. So can we all roll like D20, and whoever rolls the lowest is going with Emma?
Sure.
Sure,
Do
let's
it.
do that. And I rolled a 10.
Yeah, 10's a good middle.
10's a very good middle.
So far it's Finn.
Yeah, it's been.
No, we still need a drift.
Oh, just. Oh!
Jesus.
This stinky old man.
Yo, Finn was sweating when he saw the others pull out. I was like,
Jesus.
I can't.
And Andrews just grabs the straw, and it's just the tip in between his fingers. There's nothing left there.
I show him the straw, and he keeps trying to go for the good one. And I just like keep rotating my head.
Can I? Oh god! Can I major illusion the biggest straw?
Well, if you want to, if you want to deceive your friends,
No. Good.
by quickly picking up a bigger straw from the pile and quickly replacing the one in your hand.
No, it's okay. I'll do the job. It's fine.
It's like
Oh,
not even a hassle. That's the best part about it. Like we're just trying to make sure she's okay. We're all like, "Oh my god, fine."
She can't be trusted. That's why.
She-
She cannot be trusted with her own safety. I'm not
Woman
telling you
seeks
right.
death at every turn.
oh yeah, no, I definitely can. Like,
So, as you pull straws and decide that Adrisht will accompany Emma and guard her throughout the night, probably not sleeping in the house, but on the roof some maybe, or on the patio, under the patio.
Is the house even like really a house?
Sorry,
How big is that? It's like a small house, right?
it's quite small. Like it has 2 rooms on the main floor, and basically the roof area is built in with 4 smaller rooms.
I can sleep outside the door. It's fine.
Four very small rooms, really. Like basically, there's one with the 2 beds where Liliana and Giselle slept. The downstairs area is more of like a living space and storage, and there's two rooms for the servants and 1 for the parents.
So, Emma sleeping in one of the upstairs bedrooms,
Yes,
and the bedroom has like a window.
yes.
And is there like like the lower floors like roof or something outside the window?
Yeah,
I'll sleep there.
sure. On the roof,
Yep, I don't know. People come in through windows and talk to Emma all the time. I don't like that.
like
Oh, that's
like
actually
a
a good
dirt,
idea, really.
like a dirty roof hobo you are.
Call me whatever you want. It's,
Okay.
it's a bodyguard life.
no. I am
So-
glad that I had something in my mouth, so I couldn't say what I thought.
So, as you decide on your sleep arrangements, one of the boys who took away the horse comes in and start looking around, calling out for you.
Oh,
Oh, we're up here.
yeah.
Lady Correct calls you for the dinner.
We'll be right there.
Oh. Well,
And I
Just wanna get
I
this
start
over with.
getting down.
alright.
As you walk across the field once more, you see that the sun began to set, and a light is shining from the windows of the house.
Wonderful.
As you approach the house from the back, you see that the back door is wide open and propped to not close. Inside, as you peer through the door, you see Giselle and Liliana already sitting at the table with Timothy at the head.
Wait, what's Emma's mother's name again?
Claire.
Claire.
Claire
Giselle
and
is the
Timothy.
grand bitch.
Damn.
I did not make up these names.
Is it Claire with an I or no I?
There's an eye.
Yeah.
It's Claire with a Y. Because why
Why?
is she so mean?
Why, Claire? Yeah. She's also a Titan, apparently.
Or the female Titan.
Yeah. But for some reason, I was told that family line is called Jaeger, so
Dude,
I
don't
can al-
blame me. I just started rewatching
Sure.
like Attack on Titan.
I was about to say Attack on Titan watching ass.
Wait,
Anyway.
yo, for real? Oh, okay. I thought
No,
you
ma'am.
Like
Anyway,
actually.
so yeah, Claire is standing in the door. She's smiling, but she looks a bit worried.
Oh. By the way, as you're walking, as we're walking, you guys just sort of hear Emma humming quietly. No particular thing, just random ass notes. Well, more
Is this
accurately,
normal?
scales.
Does she sound
No,
normal?
it is not normal.
Is it like nervous?
Yeah, it's kind of separate, and it's kind of quiet. So yeah, I'd say it's...
Give it a shot.
I'm gonna whisper to Doran and Adrift and Babe. Guys, I'm pretty worried about
I don't know if I'm worried about her or if I'm just not sure about any of this. These people, they seem slightly dysfunctional, but for the most part a normal family. I don't know how. It just doesn't seem like that much of a problem. Feels like it's fixable with some, work.
Adrisht, the family therapist.
Hey,
Mindwashes
if you got it, you got
you
it.
into loving each other.
Brainwashes you. Use what's that spell? Change thoughts or whatever.
Modify memory.
Modified memory.
Your grandmother was always next to you.
God.
So, as you approach, Claire steps forward and sort of nervously looks at all of you. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but I don't think all of us will fit in the dining hall. But if you don't mind, we will the rest will eat outside here. Well, but only if it's not a problem. I can ask them to get a table from somewhere.
It's no problem for me, Mother.
Yeah, I don't mind
how
eating
much
outside.
space is there inside?
By the way, Mom,
Will
I'm
you
sorry
join
I
us,
was so
Emma?
unpleasant earlier. Of course I will join you. You're my family.
And she smiles
Roll an insight
again.
check on Emma.
Well, sure. Why not?
Sorry, I didn't mean to ask like that. Finn is looking at Emma intently to see if she is being forthcoming.
Not great.
Let's
Definitely
see.
not great.
Let go!
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, Finn, if Emma's being completely genuine here. She injuries don't heal this easily.
Injuries don't heal with 1 minute.
Yeah. Oh, on that note, Finn, I don't think you told me what runes you use in the end.
Oh,
So-
damn.
So figure that one out while we, while we do other things. Yeah. So, then please come in and you take a seat. So, Drisht, Finn, Doran, you'll notice that the two young boys, two other men, and the two soldiers, one of the soldiers are here already. They're sort of sitting in stools and just on the stairs of the sort of wooden patio. Some of them already have wooden bowls with some sort of thick broth with vegetables and small chunks of meat in it.
So, Mother, if I
Interest-
may, when did you learn to cook?
Oh, I wouldn't say I know how. It just, I never really paid much attention to all the servants working for us.
Believe
And I
me,
figured
know.
well, yeah, I know. But I figured I might as well give them a hand now in this difficult situation, or at least try to do try to carry my weight?
I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Emma. That means a lot, especially coming from you. If you don't mind, I would love to talk to you about a couple of things after dinner.
Of course. Of course I don't mind.
Yep, she sort of puts one arm around your waist and walks with you into the kitchen. But meanwhile, you guys sort of just I
Left
guess
in the
take a
dust.
seat.
I'm kind of waving them in, like, sit wherever you please. Type.
Wait, we're eating outside, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
even standing in the kitchen, all of you would be quite cramped.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm happy to eat outside. I know
it-
Adrian doesn't mind.
Like this is just a small farmhouse of a small family.
By the way, this is the type of smile that Emma gave her mom when she said she didn't mind.
I'm smiling because I'm polite, but what the fuck?
Goria, I don't know why you have 3 runic shields now, but stop importing things.
Wait, what? I was trying to import the stone.
Yeah, don't just tell me which one you will have
Oh,
after this, and I'll put them in for you.
Damn, I'm sorry, Hig.
No problem. So-
Yeah, I'm just
But
adding.
all them rooms.
Yeah, I want all of them.
So, you settle down, and Miriam, the old woman, goes around with one of the men carrying a large cauldron full of this broth filled with roughly chopped vegetables and small meat chunks. It smells quite nice. It seems that even in these rough situations, nobility gets access to the finer things. It seems that they could get hold of some spices that made this simple meal a bit more flavorful.
Ah.
Oh.
Inside the kitchen, Emma, you take seat beside your mother, and the 5 of you take up most of the table with this. Possibly one more person could be seated on the other end of the table, but it would be quite, cramped.
Yeah.
Liliana sits across from you, and Giselle is sitting on the other side of her, next to Timothy. But Timothy is sitting on the head. It seems that the differentiation of nobility and the common folk is present on the table, as well as you are served in on actual plates instead of wooden bowls. There's cutlery, and beside the simple stew, there is some basically it was baked into a pie crust, and it is served to you in that way. While outside they just got some nice bread with it.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. The dinner is quiet. Everyone eats quite silently. Not a lot of chatter. Just small, pleasant exchanges. Timothy, says some nice words about the cooking, and
How actually is the cooking?
Is it like Faith? Are we slowly dying?
Sorry?
How is
there
the
point
cooking?
of-
How is the cooking?
Am I rolling 1d4s?
No, like, it is very simple, but it's hearty. Like it fills your belly. It's definitely not the kind of meal that you would expect them to eat, but nobody seems to complain. You do see sort of Giselle pushing around a couple bits in her out of her pie to sort of begrudgingly eat later still, but everybody leaves their plate empty.
Is she one of those that just eats the crust?
No, it seems that everybody is aware that there's a scarcity of food. No one seems to. This is not a feast, even though they call it a feast. But it seems that Claire just struggles to use common words for common things.
So more like a welcome party.
Yeah, it's not even a welcome party. This is just the dinner that they would have had without you as well.
And now they just get to bother Emma.
Yep. This is
Well,
surprisingly tasty.
it is like a family dinner.
Yep.
Something that you haven't really experienced
And
ever.
Emma's the black sheep.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's no requests for you to perform. There's no mentions of even music or anything. They eat quietly as the night sort of darkens.
They eat quietly, I eat confusedly.
Hey Emma, can you play something?
If I hear that, I am glaring.
Emma,
Like trying so hard not to laugh right now.
a knife flies out through the window and just bangs into one of the beams holding up the room, just inches away from your face.
Dude, I could. I think I still have a dagger.
Oh. I mean,
Anyway.
not Faith anymore, it's fine.
But yeah, once the dinner is done, Giselle almost immediately excuses herself and disappears behind the door on the main floor. Liliana looks a bit sleepy. She sort of dozes off after her dinner. So her mother, Claire, sort of calls out to the two men, and they quickly carry her up and the chair as well to the upper floor. So you are left with Timothy and Claire in the kitchen with two empty seats.
You wanted to talk to me about something, Mother.
Well, two things mainly. I wanted to apologize to you, Emma. I've done a lot of reflecting of how I acted with you. You are our little miracle child. I was so proud of you and wanted you to be the greatest, the brightest, the perfect noble woman in Waterdeep, but I realized I never really considered how you felt, what you wanted to be. And I know that you are different from my other children. And I want you to be who you are. And I want you to be happy. You see, I know how the suitors that I found you were not to your liking. You're quite vocal about it, if I recall. I still don't think poor Tybalt is anywhere near in the same shape he was before he met you. But of course he was forgiving. It was his mistake.
It was indeed.
But Gus is kind of like, well, not like you, but he has similar ideas, and he showed interest in you before.
All that I am saying is that I am willing
I
to
don't
give
I don't
a
want
chance.
I don't want to force anything on you. It's just consider
Mother,
it.
silence. Did you not hear me? I said I was willing to give him a chance.
When you silence her, Timothy gives you sort of a furrowed-browed look. A very furrowed-browed look.
Yo, out here, me, Darren, and Adrish are just looking at each other and just eating his milk.
Wait, hold on. Am I in the room or am I eating outside?
You're all outside.
Oh, okay, so we're all outside. Okay, I'm just kind of confused. I'm not hearing.
Wave. The only invited wave in.
Yeah, the only invited thing. I'm the only one that's too classy for all you fools.
did Wave put on his fancy stuff?
Oh, you know what? Dave
It
did
was
put on
actually
his
a
fancy
trap. We
stuff.
went inside and there was a cage. It took him way for
Emma,
dinner
that
and
is not how you're supposed to talk to your mother.
I am aware, Father, but she was tripping over herself, and I don't think it was very ladylike.
Oh.
Smirk.
I think I know.
Just
I
kidding,
think
there's
I
no
know.
smirk.
I think I know why there's issues with the family.
Oh, and I'm sure you are the pinnacle of ladylike activities, aren't you? Just the crystallized essence of ladiness.
I can assure you I am not.
You don't have to. I'm aware who my daughter is. Every day. Poor Tybalt.
Yo, what did you do to this man?
You don't want to know.
Tybalt as well, you know. Oh my goodness. Is the next one gonna be Romeo?
Well, I thought Emma was the nice one.
I thought Emma was the nice one.
Like, that's the thing. Emma is a problem child.
So what you're saying is that the Bane of the Sword Coast is just this weird elven child in a human family?
It's just Emma. Emma is the Bane of the Sword Coast.
She's not the Bane of the Circle. She's just the Bane of the Correct family.
She
Anyway.
said, mother, silence!
Yeah, but she did say mother.
Silence, wench!
She
Whence you came?
She did say mother.
That's an improvement.
Yeah, that's improvement. And then she just fumbled all of that. Spilled it all on the ground when she said silence.
Yeah,
You were making progress!
She sort of she sort of reddens on the cheeks, you know, when you say that is not ladylike how she's acting, and she quickly stands. I'll get Miriam to clean up the plates for us. And she quickly steps out the front door, which is clearly the wrong way to get Miriam.
Aw, you embarrassed her. You're so mean.
Yeah, that was not cool.
Sorry.
Emma, we talked about.
I'm sorry.
Will you give? You should give her a chance. She's trying. You know, I didn't give much of a thought to this Church of the One. I still put my faith in Tyr. No matter what they say, that the God of Justice is not with us, I believe. But if she finds her revelations in that faith, I support her, and so should you.
I do. I have had a long and tiresome trip, and it has made me reconsider some things about my life. And
Well, I guess I missed my chance to send you to your room without dinner. So I'll see where my wife run off to. And he sort of, braces himself on the table and stands up and sort of pats you on the shoulder before walking out after Claire.
I will start clearing plates.
I will help.
You're aside, licking your ball.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I'm
have this though, right?
I'm inside. I'm just too
Yeah, I mean, like-
good.
The door was propped open, though, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
In the
Guys,
meantime,
Claire
Claire did not appear, but Miriam came in and she started immediately putting away the plates. The old lady moves with such dexterity that your eyes can barely follow her.
She's a true lady.
Unlike
somebody.
She's a proper servant. She has her, values and her dignity. Not like this riffraff kid.
who just insulted their mother at the dinner table in front of all of her friends.
Yep.
So rude.
So
I don't know if we can travel with Emma anymore. I'm sorry, we're kicking her out.
We're leaving her behind.
Says the 8-foot monster lizard. By the way, Wave, I put back the image in your art gallery.
Oh, nice. That's how Babe looks, except imagine crocodile face.
He still holds on to the defensive stuff that he got.
Yeah.
It's all tattered and broken by
I'm a
now.
thief.
No, he keeps good care of it. He usually only wears his loincloth.
Yeah.
I fucking love this image. It's so good.
I love it. I love it so much.
Survey for the 4th.
Anyway, Emma, your father and mother don't seem to return in a couple minutes, and Miriam quickly moves the dirty plates away to presumably an area where she's going to do the washing up.
Can we walk in?
Well, you're sort of outside the door, so yes.
Emma?
Yes, Fen. I
That
apologize.
was not cool. You shouldn't be apologizing to me.
It's hard to let go of the past. Especially when the moment I get back, they start talking about things that are, quite frankly, very unappealing to me.
You well past your marrying age, really.
Oh, is she on the decline?
She's an elf. She'll be marriable for the next 100 years.
She'll be available for the next 100 years.
Well, more like the next 300 to 500 years.
Yeah.
Then things take a nosedive.
Wait, her parents are human, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, we went over this.
We did go over this.
Yeah, so are all her siblings.
Mm-hmm.
You know, except for Liliana. Because Liliana's an angel.
Aw.
Actually, she literally is an angel.
No, she is not.
Emma, I understand you guys
People
are
that
working
are
through
assimilation.
something, but don't you think you should at least give her a chance?
I will tomorrow. She
Okay.
mentioned a sermon. I think. We might as well figure out what it's about. I apologize if I've embarrassed you.
That's fine, Emma. Don't worry about it. Are you okay? Emma?
Well, considering I wish not to reveal my interests to much of anyone entirely yet. Yes,
Wait, interest? What interest do you mean?
I mean Adelaide, Finn. I mean Adelaide.
What about Adelaide?
Baby?
I think even I caught that, and I'm not good with people.
Wait, did I miss something?
Apparently,
Anyway.
yes.
Don't worry about it. And I
The-
will
the
ruffle
two-
his hair again.
Wait,
the
you
two
guys leaving
men.
me out again? Come on, that's not cool, guys. Adrift?
The two men who carried Liliana upstairs comes down, and one of them walks up to Emma. Lady Emma, the young lady was asking for you. We have settled her in her bed, but she seems upset about something.
I shall go then.
Wait, did they carry her to bed?
Yes!
One carried her, the other one carried her, wheelchair.
Oh, okay.
It's not a wheelchair; it's a wheeled chair.
Whatever,
Because
that-
we're in Fantasyland.
Yeah.
What's a fantasy?
Adelaide.
Oh,
no, she's just a dreamboat.
Yeah.
I mean, same difference, really.
So,
So, yeah, I'll get going upstairs.
what about the rest of you?
Follow.
I guess we should probably head to bed.
I just hear him go follow immediately. We can't leave her alone. Remember?
I take my post.
I
Yeah,
take
Drift
my
is taking his post.
You start climbing up one of the posts to get on the roof.
My army background comes into effect.
You just watch
I
Adrius just.
start summoning the demon. The devil.
Adrish, would you give me a divine guidance roll, please?
Oh god.
For summoning the devil?
Oh god.
Okay, I was kind of joking about that, but yes.
Well, you're currently trying to summon an extraplanar creature into your.
Yeah, no,
Area.
I get it. I get it.
Alright, into the place where interplanar travel is maybe a problem.
Yeah, a little bit tough. A little bit.
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
So, while the others return to the barn and Emma walks up the stairs to, settle into her room with Liliana. You sit down on the rooftop just beside their window. Not inside to, not creep out a 12-year-old girl about the weird man looking through her window. And
Oh yeah, that's totally not creepy. It's not creepy when an old man sitting outside your window summons a demon.
then
He doesn't know on her.
Adrish, you spend the next hour concentrating onto the orb in your hand. Your magic flows freely, no obstruction and feels. But the moment of summoning, as on the roof tiles the burning sigil appears, for a moment it seems to flicker, but the demonic body appears. It looks at you with violent eyes, and once again the purple chains erupt from the orb and wrap around the creature. The creature's mouth opens as in a silent scream as the chains sear into its body. And then the chains disappear and the imp stands beside you, silent, unblinking, a mindless doll.
Sorry.
I knock on the window.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Alright.
So, Dorian, Wave, and Finn, you are to have a long rest in the barn. If you wish, you can try to advance your downtime tracker by 1, not advantage or anything. Wave, I think you're only cooking and you're not going to cook anything, so that's not really applicable here. But if you wish to do anything else...
Yeah, okay.
by the way, Dorian, you did finish the first volume of the Draconomic one.
Okay. I don't know. I'd like to find a place isolated from the other and just cast Detect Magic.
Alright.
Can I use some of the bones and stuff that I've gotten to
Make like javelins or spears or something.
Sure. You use some straw to make a straw javelin.
Wait, hold on. Wait, can I spend my downtime trying to figure out what Bing Bong does?
I was going to get to that.
What's that again? Oh, right.
Bing Bong!
Instrument.
So yeah, Dorian, your magical detection immediately highlights the metal rod in Wave's hand that he just casually waves around.
Hey mom.
Well, we know that it's magical, don't we?
It is magical.
We knew it was magical from the get-go, and I'm messing with it.
That. I don't remember if we identified it.
No, you never haven't.
Is there anything different from the surrounding area than when I was on the boat this morning? Whether would I detect anything different?
There's a weird guy casting some demonic magic.
Yeah, but it's further than 30 feet
I don't think
away.
I'm close enough.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. 18.
You feel not really any difference. There's not a... You don't feel a constant magical presence or anything like that. There's not a... It's not like you're in a magical area, seemingly. You feel the normal magical auras, or surrounding you. Your own magical items, the magical items that your friends carry are there. You notice them immediately. You've seen them before. You recognize them. But there's not like an over-encompassing magical aura or anything like that.
Okay. Wait. Okay. So I want to know.
So Finn, you are messing around with your gauntlet as always, trying to get a feel of it. And Wave, you're going to make sticks.
Huh? Make 6? What?
Sticks.
Oh, no, I thought I was messing with Bing Bong to figure out what it does.
Sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, God.
Let's know where this goes bad. Oh.
11. Let's go. It's not a bad roll at all.
You're quite certain that you need to hit the tube with the stick, but what's going to happen? You have no idea.
I'm gonna move away from everybody because I at least have some semblance of common sense. And
I
then I'm
would
gonna
like.
hit.
I would like you to explain to me exactly where are you in this barn and where are you pointing the Bing Bong.
Okay, so I am going to go to like the corner and point it down at the floor, and then and then hit the Bing Bong.
Yeah. You hold the metal rod in your hand and hit the tube. It sounds with a pristine clink, and nothing happens.
All right, now I'm gonna point. I'm gonna point it at myself, and then Bing Bong. the scientific method.
The scientific method. You stand in the corner of the barn and turn the small metal tube towards you and softly hit it with the metal rod. A soft chime sounds, and your loincloth falls to the ground as your belt opens.
I quickly pick up my loincloth and like, oh, is this really what this does? I'm gonna use some test subject.
As I can reveal this to you now, as you have might have guessed, your Bing Bong is a chine of opening,
Oh, nice.
which you used 4 uses out already.
Wait, I've used 4 uses. Does it
Yes.
does it regenerate?
No,
Everything? No. How many uses does it have?
10 altogether. So you have 6 more.
God, what does it do exactly?
It just
Opens
opens
things. Apparently, that includes pants.
A belt buckle. So you can strike it as an action and point it at an object within 120 feet of you, and that can be opened, such as a door, lid, or lock. And the
Belts.
chime issues a clear note, and the lock or latch or buckle or anything, the object opens unless the sound can't reach the object.
And if it's locked, it opens or not?
Sorry? No, it opens the lock. So
Okay.
Okay. So I have another question.
Oh God.
So do I
Yes.
know what it does now? Like do I know that it's an opening, like it just opens
I'm going
things?
to assume that you come to the conclusion.
Okay. Because I was gonna say, does this really just open people's buckles?
I think that's a powerful enough ability.
You know I'm gonna use that on a boss if I can, use my wits.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
forget
what?
the horny bard,
So-
it's the horny barbarian.
It's the
Assuming that they wear belts. Anyway,
No.
Emma, you softly walk up the staircase and enter the room where Liliana is. She's laying down in the bed, and the duvet pulled up to her neck. She has her arms on top of her blanket, and in one of her hands is the plush toy, and she's looking over to you, waiting for you, appearing in the door.
Hey there. I walk in. How are you feeling? You seemed a little sleepy.
Yes, I'm a bit tired nowadays. But just all this moving around. Well, not really moving around, but being here outside. It's exciting. But I guess I got used to being in the house all the time.
So it would seem you did. It's nothing to be ashamed of, either. It's just... think of it like a different opportunity. You have your own adventure.
Well, I guess so. It's just, with all these, Lysander cannot really visit us that often. Like, he hasn't been here in 10 days.
2?
He's so busy all the time.
Well...
Sorry, 1 second.
Like, the last time I talked to him, I asked him about Cornelius, but he could only say that he'll try, but I haven't heard from him since.
Well, Liliana, he's been a very busy man, and I sort of, is there room to sit, beside her?
Yeah, she's a
Okay.
tiny child.
Okay. And I sort of, sit beside her and stroke her hair. Some. It'll be okay. You'll be okay. We'll be okay. And I can guarantee you Cornelius will be okay. He might be a little lonely at the moment, but he'll be fine, Lily.
I just wish she could be here with me. I think I would sleep better.
I have a friend that might be interested in your sleep.
That fucking sentence, girl.
He's very, very gentle and very kind.
Fucking hell.
Gosh,
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
thought I was
sorry.
being not a horny bard.
I'm sorry. What did I
You're a bard.
hear?
What'd you expect?
I had my headset
Morning
off because I was
activate.
talking to somebody, and I heard the very start of that, and I was like, huh? So may you please say that again?
Don't.
Horn dog activate.
I'm not going
Oh,
to
okay.
say it again.
Oh, come on.
It's like a transformer.
Optimum Pride.
Emma, would you tell me a story or something? Maybe that will help me sleep.
Alright, if you wish. But also...
I'm so. When am I knocking, by the way?
Cats.
I'm going to say that you knock right now.
Okay.
There's a knock on the window.
I go over to the window.
The old man decided to stand guard by your window. What a noble man.
If you're
Do I
trying to
hear
get
that?
me to like a guy, it's not gonna work. Although that is very noble. Very
Emma?
as well.
Emma,
Yes, Atrist?
I'm gonna spy on your mother.
I'm just imagining
What?
he has his head poking through the window, just like it's open a crack, and he's just like trying to like
Okay,
talk.
so,
He's like,
so I was not gonna tell her to do it, but like the noble and everything, I was like, oh, this is such a good opportunity.
I'm going to spy on your mother. There's nothing you can do to stop this.
So yeah, that interaction happens, Emma.
Do what you wish, I suppose.
You watch as the imp starts walking into the door and then becomes invisible as it walks into the window. Yeah, no, I don't trust the church people. I'm gonna keep an eye on her, just in case.
Thank you, Adrist.
Mostly for her own safety. Somewhat for ours.
Should I roll if? No, let's not make that joke.
Oh. Please don't get me entirely cancelled. I mean, it's 18 plus.
So Emma, I assume you close the window and turn on the
Yes.
latch to keep out the old man.
To keep out the old guy.
pull down pull the curtains,
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
bar the windows.
The eyes are already inside. The eyes begin to move forward, flying right at ceiling level.
Yeah, but are you going to open the door for it? Or
It's an imp. It's not a dumbass. It can open a door.
Sure.
They're not
Are you
fairies.
going to-
They're imps.
Yeah, but are you going to open the door to the parents' bedroom?
Oh, are they already is the door closed? It's already sleeping.
You don't know.
Yeah, but
Just get the imp to listen to the door.
yeah, I'm just going up to the area first.
Sure, but they sleep basically right across from Emma.
Oh, is the door closed?
Sure, it's open.
It just flies right in and onto the ceiling and keeps flying.
Yeah, the room is empty.
That's fine. It's just gonna stay there. Stuck to the ceiling like a dumbass.
Nah, it's gotta be in the corner, surely.
Just Spider-Maning in the corner.
Yeah, in the corner. Near the ceiling. Out of the way and invisible.
So yeah, Emma, after this this interaction near the window, Liliana didn't really hear much because I assume Audris wasn't shouting that I'm going to spy on your mother.
Yeah.
If he was, I think there'd be an actual problem.
But yeah, she's waiting for her bedtime story.
Yeah, and a bedtime story she will get.
Just give me a title and
It's horrifying, isn't it?
give me a title and a performance check.
You're gonna tell her the actual story of Cinderella, aren't you?
Maybe.
Yeah, the birth of Wagner.
Fuck.
Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, the story about the little girl and the werewolf.
Oh god, she might have nightmares. That's a 23.
Well, you tell the story, and she listens intently, and you put a little bit of flair on it. She enjoys every moment. She's, there are scary moments in that story, but in the end, both Grandma and Little Red Riding Hood is safe, and the bad wolf is defeated by the heroic lumberjack who fucking murders it.
Yeah, no, brutally Like, boy.
I'm going to assume that you give
I guess
the
the Disney-fied version. Yeah.
the slightly PG version where the
Yes, I do. I do.
even that one is fucked up, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh,
But
like I've got a book of fairy tales.
anyway,
And just be glad I didn't choose Peter Pan.
so as you finish your story, you notice that she has slipped and fell asleep.
Hooray.
Well, that was interesting. You have quite a family, Emma.
I do, I suppose. Mora. They...
You seem to not hold them in your memories much. You don't look for them in your dreams. Such a pity.
Well... Perhaps I will tonight.
Perhaps. Sweet dreams.
Alright. I will actually sleep, which means, elephant snores.
You notice a bump appearing under your blanket at the foot of the bed.
Oh. I will cuddle with the bump.
So, Adrisht, you spend the night alone on the roof, just covered in your blanket, checking on through the imp's eyes.
I'm gonna do that the whole night. I was just gonna do that till they fall asleep.
So yeah,
or until they start like doing some weird shit that I don't want to be a part of.
just making more kids.
Oh Jesus! I thought they have enough.
They have
It's
lost track of how many
never enough.
They're Catholic.
Don't you have like 20 siblings?
How did these humans birth this elf?
I must know.
Trial and error.
Anyway, so yeah, Adrisht, you watch through the imp's eyes. The first one to arrive is Claire. You see her stop in front of Emma's and Liliana's room and listen for a moment. You can't really hear what's happening in the room because you're listening to the imp as well.
Yeah.
But she only listens for a couple moments and then walks into her room. She closes the door behind her. She sits down on the bed and takes off the amulet, the symbol of the one. She seems to stare at it intently and almost whisper under her breath something.
It looks like she's praying.
Looks like it.
Alright.
It goes on for quite a while, a good maybe 10 minutes before Timothy arrives. They settle in for the night. They talk very little. Timothy says that he will not come with her to the sermon as he has duties to attend to in the camp of the nobles. But
yeah, he's just gonna go out on his horse and just start. Look at my horse, my horse.
but he says that he will send two of the guards to accompany her, and they sort of settle in. Timothy seems to read some letter, in the candlelight, but snuffs it out, and after a short bit of time, they seem to have fallen asleep. Quite late now.
The imp will disappear. And yeah, I'll fall asleep as well.
On the roof.
A big roof hobo.
Yep.
So, all of you drift asleep, spending a night quietly. It's your first night in the Sword Coast. You already experienced quite a lot. Who knows
Finally made
what
it.
tomorrow holds? Well, I do. But let's see.
More odd interactions with more of Emma's weird family.
Yep.
So,
So?
morning rises. You all wake up. Adrisht, you're first. The sun shines in the morning above the city. Well, not above the city actually, because that would be west. So, over the city. The morning is dull grey.
Is there
Clouds.
a rooster?
Yeah, sure, there's a rooster.
Nice.
But it's not on this farm. It's on a
Jesus.
different farm.
I become the rooster.
You polymorph into a rooster.
No.
There's a druid who polymorphs in who wild shapes into a rooster to wake up everyone because he hates people.
Yes.
So, the day is dull grey. Clouds have rolled in, covering the sky, but the sun still shines with this near summer heat. Finn, Dorian, Wave, you all wake up as well in the barn as the servants and the two young boys already begin attending to the animals quite early in the morning. Emma, you wake up as well. Liliana still seems to be asleep, but by the sounds of
The rooster outside.
the rooster outside your window. Well, you know, not the rooster, the cock outside the window.
Which one?
You're quite sure that Adrisht is awake as well.
Alright. I guess I will go and get ready for the day.
Okay. As you get out of bed and begin walking downstairs, you spot Mora slipping out from under Liliana's bed and walk toward you and disappear in your shadow. Adrish, you clamber down from the rooftop and jump down onto the soft, dew-covered grass as Dorian, Finn, and Wave approaches across the field.
Good morning, Unc.
Oh
Do you feel?
god, I'm stiff all over.
Do you need a hand stretching?
Yeah, could you just like stretch my back out?
Yeah, sure. Now help him stretch his back up.
I just assume you use your giant smite, you go big and just pick him up by the hand and the feet and just stretch him out like a rag.
Break his spine.
No more like he turns me into a bow over his knees. Sneeze.
Just destroy his spine, annihilate it.
It was good.
Just fold him into a pretzel.
Oh, that helps. Thank you, Finn.
Let go, please.
No problem.
Oh,
Say-
wait a second. I summon the imp again, and I send it off to find Emma's mom.
We're heading to service, right? What was that?
So, Emma, as you walk down the stairs, you find your mother and Miriam in the kitchen already. She's up. She seems to have been up early. Morning, Emma.
Good morning.
Have you had a good night rest?
Yes, I have. Have you?
Oh, wonderful! I slept like a child, but we have to
Sorry
hurry
about
up.
last night.
Oh, don't mention it. I know we weren't on the best terms, but I want to fix it. I want to be the mother you deserve. But like I said, we have to hurry. We just have to pick up some eat quickly. The carriages are ready. We need to head to the village. The
Okay.
ceremony will
Yes,
start
yes.
shortly. If you
Let's-
you said you want to accompany me.
I do.
See, Adrish, you send out the imp. Claire is in the kitchen with Emma.
All right. I will. Listen there. There's no point to it.
You're right. Right there. Right?
Already you being a bit of a robot.
I will dismiss the imp.
You through the open door, you spot your friends outside. Emma?
Hooray! Hello, how did you guys sleep?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
How about you?
Sleep
I
in worse
slept
places.
alright.
By the once blessed light, I slept like an 8 baby.
That's
What the fuck?
nice.
Don't
Are you
do that again,
okay?
please.
I just.
Oh, this is the wrong phrases from here. No.
Oh,
Ew.
my life is illuminated, friends.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Be the note-
I'm fucking with you, man. Relax.
Good. I thought so, but I just wanted to check for sure.
Yeah, you can never really trust this old.
You know, he's very good at deception.
It was better than me.
He's able to deceive himself.
So, and in this moment, Emma's mother Claire comes out with a large basket filled with freshly baked loaves, cheese, and other breakfast items.
Oh wow, thank you, Lady Coriat.
I think those are
Oh,
more for the people at the sermon, Finn.
As
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry. That was my fault.
no, are you joining us as well?
oh,
mean, if
I
you have
will. I don't know about the others.
Yeah, I want to see
Oh,
this.
please do come. Please do come. All is welcome. And there's plenty enough for all of us with this. I don't think all of us will fit in the carriage, though. Some might have to walk.
I'm fine with walking.
Same. I'm okay with walking.
Yep, that's good.
Yeah, she sort of hands you the basket, Emma, and walks around the building as you, I guess, distribute out the breakfast items.
Hig, as
Yes?
she like, if she's not looking at Doran, Doran would like to cast detect magic.
Okay.
Who's
Oh, yeah, I'm
casting
gonna
detect magic?
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
I'm slightly paranoid. Shut up.
I'm as the barbarian. I'm gonna cast these hands. Oh come on, that's
You
funny.
cast a stone.
Somebody's about to catch those hands.
He's gonna cast
Come on.
fist.
Just
So yeah, Dorian, you quickly extend your magical perception around you in a 30 feet radius. As Claire passes away from you, you feel no magical aura on her.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it up for the whole 10 minutes.
Adrish, by the way, just glowing like a rainbow.
Yeah, I
with
know,
the-
your fucking lighthouse.
It's disgusting. Well, it hurts your eyes. Every time you
I'm
look in
still
your
gonna keep the detect magic on for
the-
like the next
every
10
time
minutes.
every time you look in his day.
So that was great because you said every time look at his, and then he stopped.
Yeah.
It's just
So I don't know what his is, and I don't know what my reaction is.
I'm scared. I need an adult.
But
Anyway,
what happens when you are the adult?
Oh no. Death.
as you quickly give out the food items and chow down on it as you follow Claire around the building. On the small dirt road stands a 4-person carriage. Miriam is already sitting in it. Sorry, not Miriam is Miriam's not in it. The one of the boy who tended the horses sits on the front of the carriage. In front of the carriage is the white stallion.
Mm. It's a beautiful stallion.
Oh yes, we barely managed to hold on to it. You see, Lysander ordered all horses to be provided to the military for carrying messages.
Ah. That's probably in
Emma,
everyone's best interest, Mother.
well, he knows best. Are you joining me
Yes.
in the cart?
I step
Do you
back.
think any of your friends would like to as well?
I just look at them. Would you, any of you, like to join my mother and I? And you just see my eyes saying, like, please, 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 please.
You know what? No, actually, I'm gonna set this one up. I'm joking.
Join
I
you
would.
where?
I don't mind.
I mean, we don't want to intrude.
With you would struggle fitting in this carriage. It's not a big one.
Oh, Doran's just
You
gonna
would-
walk outside.
Wait, is Dorian
I
going?
mean,
Yes.
I'll walk. It doesn't matter to me
I'm
either
saying,
way.
is Dorian going in the carriage?
No, he's
Yeah.
walking.
I'm gonna walk.
I'm
So
just-
Finn, are you answering the pleading eyes?
Are you?
I look at Adrist and Doran for help.
Fine, and I walk inside.
I see they don't answer the call, and Finn remembers this in his heart, and he slowly walks to the carriage and.
I said fine. I'm walking inside.
Oh. I'll come, Emma.
How wonderful. I wouldn't want to exclude anyone, after all.
Babe is very sad. No.
Sorry, babe.
Just
So,
leave it. I wouldn't want to
those of
exclude
you
anyone.
get into the carriage. The rest of you walk beside the carriage. The single horse pulls the carriage at a slow pace. It's not very difficult to keep keep pace with the carriage, and it seems that Lady Koref knows when the sermon starts, and she calculated with how fast they can travel through the camp. They are not really in a hurry. As you ride along the road, you leave the nobles' camp behind and begin riding amongst the commoners' camp. As you ride, you see that there's an obvious movement in the camp. While a lot of people are seemingly just standing around or doing their daily
Hey, Geo, like robotic. I don't know if it's just for me.
Not just you.
He's.
breakfasts. Yeah. Okay, give me a moment.
I just heard breakfast.
I
Give
heard
me a moment.
daily pause breakfast.
Yeah. It was a big pause and then breakfast.
Oh,
No.
he left.
Okay.
Our session's over. All right, good job, everybody. Let's go home.
Better now?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, you ride through the camp, and there's a very obvious movement of the people. They seem to go in the same direction as you, towards the north along the road. Along the Undercliff Way, as you know it, Emma.
Alright. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like, a lot.
No, like more of the people
Uh,
staying in place, but
uh.
there's quite a lot of people. There's an obvious movement of people.
So, yes, it's a lot of people.
Yeah. It takes you maybe half an hour along this ride while your mother sort of sits awkwardly. She doesn't say much. She sort of looks out at the people who are alongside her, and there's seemingly a sadness on her face. She looks upon these masses that been pushed outside the city and now live in squalor. Something that she would have ignored before. Wouldn't even notice.
That's. Are you sure? Mother, whatever this, church is doing for you, it seems to be helping your, moral character.
Well, thank you, Em. I hope that is the case. It's just,
Seems
you
to.
know, when I was talking with Third of Prayers, Thomas, he was so genuine about what the church meant for him, and it seemed so obvious and great. But hopefully he'll speak today as well. You'll see. As you ride into Undercliff Village, you see that this area seemed to have been separated from the main camp. The houses are still inhabited with their original inhabitants. The people didn't really move in, but these people own land around here. They work their farm, and More than likely, all these refugees are now working these fields to create as much food as possible.
That's
Near the center of the village, you reach a church? It is the Church of Lyra, the goddess of joy.
huh.
The Church of Lyra is an open theater. Stair like seats descending into the ground, with a large circular stage on one side and many seats on the other. You assume that near 200 people could fit on those benches. On one side of this theater-like building, there's also tarps sort of creating shades over some of the benches. On one side, there's a large court where you see many people. Along them, you see a couple people in these brownish robes. Hanging from their necks, you recognize the same symbol your mother seemed to be wearing. These people are hard at work already. Each of them are sitting on the ground, knives, blades in hand, all working away. They seem to be preparing food, ingredients, cutting, chopping, peeling vegetables in huge portions. There are several cooking fires with enormous pots set already with boiling water. On the other side of the theater, there's an even larger group sitting in semi-organized rows, facing towards um, the stage. As you approach, your mother gets out of the carriage, and the boy rides away from this area, giving more space for the influx of people.
That is.
Have already taken seats. All sorts. You see a couple rows where seemingly other nobleman has saved some seats for themselves, but surrounding them is all sorts of genders. There's no real divide here, seemingly.
Huh. This is intriguing. Well, let's go find seats, I guess.
Way from Miriam. She seemed to have saved an entire row for you guys.
Oh,
She was
wow.
sent ahead just to do that. The first and second rows are empty.
Oh,
On the stage stands a man, old, sort of middle-aged, hair light brown. He's facing away from you, talking to two other, a bit younger than him, all wearing these brown robes, from their neck hanging the symbol of the one. As you sit down, Claire, how do you guys sit in the row?
I will sit closer to the edge.
What about the others?
Well,
Um,
I'm gonna wait for Emma to sit down first, and
Alright.
her family, and then decide.
Claire sits
I don't know,
beside
be
you,
the
Emma.
last one to see it,
Of
I guess.
Yeah, beside her sits Miriam. I guess the others sort of sit in a row. Who's on the other edge?
Me, sure.
Sure. Let's put the big lizard in the center. People start complaining about not being able to see behind him.
Do it.
It's their fault, they're short.
They stand up. Anyway, so as you sit there, Claire leans closer to you, Emma, and says, "Oh, that's the man. He's Thomas, the third of prayers, and he's talking with two constants."
He's Thomas the what of prayers,
Third.
ma'am? The bird.
Third, the bird of prayers.
Turd.
That is, oh,
No,
that's so good. I love third of prayers.
He's the third of prayers. Yeah.
The bird of prayers.
I keep being third. Am I missing something?
Third, like
The A.
third in line.
Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I thought it was third, but I wasn't sure.
Oh, I'm going to commission an artist to interpret. I love that. Just
You're cutting out again. Hey.
Wow. Wow.
idea of the.
Wow.
What?
Any better?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why does
Yep.
that happen?
I don't know. Just I'm on Wi-Fi, so probably just the connection.
Mm.
So, oh, that will be wonderful. He's a very talented speaker.
I'm looking forward to hearing it.
Oh well, let us wait then. So, as you sit, the benches fill. The whole building is full of people, and they sit quite tightly. And as you look over the edge, you see that along the field, a lot of people have sat down on the ground, sort of talking amongst themselves quietly. There's a general murmur of talking. And you also hear from the other side the sort of clinking of knives as the other side seem to still be preparing food. As time passes, even more and more people stand on the edges looking down at the stage where this man still talks to the two other, facing away from the crowd. After a while, you would think that, this is getting frustrating. And then the man turns with a smile on his face, and the crowd goes silent.
Oh.
The man beams with a smile towards all of you. His eyes. Yep.
Are we in the front bench?
No, you're on the third bench.
Can
The
I
front two rows.
summon? Can I not summon, but like, can I make the imp appear on the under the bench in front of me and make it go invisible instantly?
Sure.
It's gonna go stand near the two guys this guy was talking to,
Yeah.
or fly up near the two guys this guy was talking to.
So as he turns away, you see more people begin filing in a row. People in brown robes with the symbols in their on their necks. They start filling the first two rows. Some you see have more decorated symbols, more obviously, more intricately created, where you can actually see a little humanoid figure. Others are a simple circle with an X in the center. The man on the stage wears one similar to your mother's, quite intricately made, but it is made out of iron, no gold or anything on it.
A simple man.
As you see, the brown robed people take up. Those two he was talking as well sit down on the first two benches. The man steps forward, extends his two hands to the sides, and with a smile
Hig?
joy and prayer, even in the absence of her joy dancers. I'm happy to see familiar faces returning 10 day after 10 day, but it fills me with hope to see new faces amongst you. Welcome. You may not know me. I am Third of Prayers, Thomas. Raise your faces and raise your voices as we send our prayers to the first one. The amazing one will come to us one day. They are working tirelessly with unwavering spirit, fighting against the void. Every moment of existence will be cleansed from the evil of the void, as the merciful one decided they will not create a new world, but save this one. Near the end of time, the void, the ultimate source of all evil, will rise, devour the world, and plunge the existence into eternal lifeless darkness. But do not lose hope, as it is foretold that the Remarkable One will stand against the void and defeat it with their awesome power. The Courageous One will not be born of God.
I think you cut out again.
Or high. Damn it!
Every time he starts a sentence, there's a pause about 3 words in, and then we get the rest.
Fuck yeah. So, where was I?
I don't know, he was
He was
being
making
like
some
doomsday
dark prophecy.
Courageous one was the last
Yeah, it
thing
is
I heard?
foretold that he will keep the void away. And some shit.
Alright, so, the Merciful One decided they will not create a new world, but save this one. Near the end of time, the void, the ultimate source of all evil, will rise to devour the world and plunge the existence to eternal, lifeless darkness. But do not despair, do not lose hope, as it is foretold that the Remarkable One will stand against the void and defeat it with their awesome power. The Courageous One will not be born of gods or higher beings. They will be but burn into this world as the ultimate being, the pinnacle of growth, the perfect creature. Stand victorious with the power to create a new world, a perfect world without suffering, hunger, or hardship. But they won't. In their infinite mercy, they decide to save the world they born into instead. They take on the void along the path of time, moving backwards towards us, fighting until they reach the beginning of time and turn existence into eternal paradise.
Hmm.
No paradise.
Yeah, I
Then
heard
he
Eternal
begins
Paradise,
to.
and then
Yep.
you cut out.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Why is this happening now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It says, now please hear the recount of Third of Paper, Alice from Sundabar, of her vision of this eternal paradise. Then he begins to. He takes out a parchment and begins to read of a description, a description of bountiful, beautiful nature, creatures living together, and crops busting out of the ground, creating abundant food for all matter of life. Music in the air and smell of flowers and plants surrounding you. A beautiful image altogether. As he finishes, he puts away the paper and turns to the crowd again. Remember now, the limitless one will come to us. Their victory is assured. But with each evil act, the void gains more power. With each act towards good, the void weakens. We all must work together to lighten the burden of the uplifting one. Be kind. Denounce your evil ways and stop the agents of the void from spreading its influence and vile darkness. Our beliefs of good will give power to the one. Throughout, I went short, but this he sort of talks to for maybe 15 to 20 minutes, maybe even a half an hour. The crowd is quite silent, but he is a very talented speaker. You even feel as if there's magic behind his voice. You do notice that even though he seemed to speak with an adequate volume to you, you notice that all out even outside the theater seem to hear him clearly. Dorian, you know that this is a magic, a clerical magic to enhance your voice to be heard far away as well. But see, there seemed to be more to this man. Just his stance speaks volumes of his charisma, of his experience of giving speeches, of being on stage. As he finishes, there's, well, moderate, cheers from the crowd. He gives a small bow as people clap their hands. And he calls out to the side where the ropeman stands up again and exit to the side door and return with carts. The carts and large pots. On the carts piled up high wooden bowls and spoons. Now, all you've gathered here, we might not be able to feed this whole camp, but all of you have gathered here, please, eat this meal and enjoy. I would like to give my special thanks to the great Snow Beetle family for their generous donation of fruits to accompany today's meal. Please. And he extends his hand towards the cart. You see the people on the field and on the benches begin to form orderly rows. The brown robed people help them guide them into a single file where they pick up their bowl and they're served this hearty looking stew, similar to what you guys had yesterday. Well, probably with less meat and more vegetables.
It's very.
As you stand, as you sit there, as other people stand and begin filing in a line, your mother turns towards you, teary-eyed. Isn't he magnificent?
He is a
His
magnificent
speeches are
speaker.
his speech is always so moving, and it makes you really hopeful that there is a better day coming.
And hope is always good.
You know, Miriam just
What
nods.
is the third of the one doing?
Prayer? Third of
Yeah.
prayer?
The bird of prayer.
Yeah, the bird of prayer.
What is he doing?
Third of prayer.
Oh, he moved over to one of those carts and helping with the help for a moment with servings, but there's quite a lot of people there, so he seemed to be moving back towards the stage with a couple other people.
I'm gonna go over to him.
Anki. I follow. Ank, what's the
The
matter?
food.
What was his name? Sorry,
Turd of prayer.
Thomas.
Hamas.
Thomas.
Thomas.
Thomas,
Okay.
not Hamas, right?
Damas. Damas the first of prayer, third of prayer.
Thomas.
Tommy.
Thomas the Dirt
No,
of
it-
Prayer.
It's the bird of prayer.
Sir, I
Are you going alone, or the others are following?
I guess I'll follow.
Might as well follow.
Just to make sure he doesn't
You know
get
what?
himself
I'm
in
gonna
trouble.
follow a bit, and if I can, like,
I was
use
gonna
this.
as I walk
Kinda
towards him,
sneakily.
I'm gonna turn to them and be like, wait.
I'm gonna get
I don't
within
trust
30
you with
feet
changes.
of Thomas.
I do not
And,
trust Adrest right now.
I'm gonna cast Detective on Good, personally. No.
Okay.
Just in case.
Yeah, it is. So, Emma, Claire sort of grabs your arm. Oh, maybe we can talk to him. He doesn't seem too busy right now. Come, let
He
me
is. I'm
introduce
talking
you.
to him.
I'm talking to him. I feel like Adrest is going to get us all in trouble again.
Yeah.
Probably it's a
Hello,
master.
I am a geologist of the Geologist Society of Waterdeep.
I mean, he has to know about the Geology Society, right? He's right here.
Anyway, so Dorin, as you extend your magical detection once more, but now to feel any foreign presence, you immediately feel an evil, fiendish aura floating above Thomas
Oh, right.
and his friends.
Yep.
Does it look like
It's
an
in-
imp?
It's invisible, but you can clearly feel it. It's right there.
Is it the imp?
Besides the imp, there's nothing.
No.
Okay.
But how would you know it's the imp? Or maybe it's not the imp. Maybe they, they grabbed onto the imp to disguise themselves. Anyway,
Sure.
Sure.
Adrisht, you approach the man. He's talking to the other clergyman, and
I'm gonna wait till he's done, or until there's a lull in the conversation.
Yeah. he seems to send them out again to bring in filling bowls and distribute them of people further down the lines to sort of lighten the load on the people who are serving in the single file, to sort of make this process faster. He seems to be conducting these people quite well, as you notice. It's not just leadership or charisma that he has, but he seems to think quite logically. He sends them out in a very organized manner to tell us who exactly what to do to each and one of them, and they seem to follow his commands quite orderly as well.
He's using what's it called? What's the command? Beat him up!
Oh.
Come on, guys, let's kill him.
You
Don't
know,
wait,
instead
don't
of
tempt
like
me.
following to maybe attempt to talk, I'm going to start helping. Passing things out. If it looks like help is needed.
The thing is, like, as you approach, you notice that they seem to be in a very organized matter, and you don't really know what is their system. Like,
Yeah, they're not like
they
a soup
move
kitchen.
very efficient. Yeah, they're not like
They're not
Hello?
like a cutout completely.
everyone
You
knows
cut
their
out.
place. Yeah, God damn it.
Alright,
I heard you.
then no help.
And I'm back.
Yeah.
That's what I
Um,
So, yeah, as you
Thomas.
approach Thomas with your mother, you see Adrish talking to him. Oh,
Oh,
Hello?
I've seen you
Hello?
before.
hey.
He cut out again.
I don't think it's working as good as you think.
It's annoying. Anyway, so
Sorry.
it's
It's pretty bad.
It's getting pretty bad for you.
give me a moment.
Just restart your
Or
network.
is it getting worse?
I
Or
don't
get closer to the router.
Give me your IP address.
Uh, well,
Ah. Hello, friend. It's nice to see new faces.
Thank you for that sermon. It was beautiful. I
Oh, thank you. I try to spread the word of the one.
Yeah, I have never before heard of the one, so I was just a bit confused. And more than anything, I'm looking for answers. And I was told that you perhaps would have them. Would it be possible for me to meet you some other time and just talk?
Oh, well, of course, that's no problem. You
I
see,
know you're busy
we,
right
sh-
now. I wouldn't
we
want to
should
disturb you.
we should finish up in maybe 2 hours. Come back then, please. I would love to answer all your questions if I can. I wouldn't say I'm the most knowledgeable of all these things, but if you have questions about the one, I might be able to answer.
That's all I ask.
Oh, thank you. I didn't catch your name.
My name is Adrish.
It's a pleasure, Erdrisht. I hope I can show you the beauty of the courageous one. And he holds out a hand to you.
I'll shake his hand.
He has a firm handshake, but his hands are
Cold.
fine, in the sense that he is not. His hands are not calloused as for it would be for a field hand or someone, but
He's a clergyman.
but his fingertips are.
He's a guitar player?
Who knows? See. He steps away from you and notices Emma and Claire. Then he goes, "Ah, Lady Korek, it's a pleasure to see you once again. And who might this lady be?"
I am her daughter. It's nice to meet you. My
He
name's
sort of
Emma.
he sort of goes into a courteous bow. You see him cross his leg behind the other. It is a very, very practiced bow that you notice. You know,
There's no
it
need for
is
that, good sir.
it is a complete courtesy. You know that you would expect from someone who must have spent time amongst nobility.
Hmm.
It's a pleasure to know more of the family. I only wish Lord Koretz could accompany her ladyship.
He's been awfully busy, so I understand it.
Well, like I always say, all is welcome in the Church of the Last One. How may I help you? Uh, we are quite busy right now, but is there anything you would need me for?
Well, my mother actually is. I followed her up here. I might as well let her do the talking.
She sort of steps her. Oh, Thomas, this was a wonderful sermon once again. I just wanted to introduce my daughter. She's just returned from a long journey, and as I told you last time, I wasn't the best mother for her, and I wanted to show her how I try to change and how I want to make, as you said, better myself and work against the evil of the world by the little I can do. As we all do, Lady Corette, as we all do. Little by little, we work against the forces of evil with our everyday simple deeds. Oh, if you excuse me, my ladies, I must return to my duties, but please come by later if you need me more.
Of
And he
course.
again goes into courtesy and towards both of you individually, and then walks away towards the others, issuing more orders about organizing this soup kitchen. So,
So,
what now?
I guess I'm hanging out waiting.
That was an amazing sermon. What do you usually do after Lady Correct? You just head home?
Oh well, yes. Actually, I think I should. Are you coming as well? I I don't like leaving Liliana too alone too long. Giselle looks after her in these times, but she she prefers if I'm around as well. Emma, you coming?
I probably should.
It's
After
fine.
all,
I'm just gonna.
it's. I still have stories to tell Liliana. Stories that, quite frankly, I think would be too adventurous for your liking, Mother.
Oh no, no. I do want to hear those stories. I told you. I want to know how you do, what you do, how you are. Want to know all that, Emma. But no. I see your friends are staying. You should stay with them a bit. I'll look after
That's
Liliana,
fine,
and in the afternoon we can listen to your stories together.
As you wish, Mother. You should get going. Wouldn't want Liliana to get too
I
lonely.
yes. Miriam, and she calls the old woman over. They disappear in the crowd and head back towards the
You
carriage.
also see Emma sigh, and I get probably about 3 sizes visibly smaller and less tense.
How does that happen?
She just slouches. So, as your mother disappears, you notice something.
Oh?
A little bit of rain begins to fall. The clouds are gathered already, but just the tippy taps of rain drops falling begins to sound around you.
Hmm.
What do you guys do?
I'm just gonna hang around, wait for the event to end, so that I can talk to the dude.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with a drish.
I'm going to actually go ask if there's any way I could be of help.
I will also ask if I can be of any help.
I'm not going, just watching, observing.
Learning.
Yeah.
As well
As
as
How
you
you.
to be a human, an elf. Beep boop, beep boop.
I am Dorian
so, Emma wave as you approach the line. The clerics, or rather the people working there, greet you and welcome you. They ask you to do one specific task along the sort of line of work on the production line, really.
Sweet.
One of you are handing out balls, the other is receiving the empty balls and sort of piling them up in an orderly manner.
Okay.
And time flies. But the rain is catching up more and more. As the 2 hour passes, most of the people have left. There's a couple people seemingly staying around. A lot more volunteers are helping cleaning up the remains of the meal that was handed out. They have fed quite a lot of people. Well, not compared to the like the complete population of the city, but just by this small company of people and this small church, they fed quite a lot of people
Mm-hmm.
in just 2 hours. As the rain begins to fall more and more, you spot the third of prayer, Thomas, once again, ordering a couple of his underlings to begin delivering more tarps into the camp where they need to reinforce some of the tents so people can stay dry. He spots you, Adrisht, and approaches you. It was Adrisht, correct?
Yes,
I have a
Thomas.
couple of minutes for you. How may I be of your service?
Um, well, I've been traveling a while. I'm not from here. You can probably tell. My homeland is Thay, and it is a land much different from this one. It's power that rules in Thay. Always has been. Probably always will be. Well, hopefully not. But I've learned that people here are different, and they trust less in the power of the few and more in the power of the many. And as such I speak of the gods. I wish to know, Father, of this faith that prophesizes the power of the one as opposed to the many.
Well, so you haven't been to any of our other sermons, right?
No, this is my first, and I must say I am quite intrigued.
Well, you see, I only joined the church not long ago. I was chosen as the third of prayers, as I had some experience in talking to. Well, you see, in my earlier life, I was a bard myself, and I
He
had
did play the guitar!
and I have to say I wasn't the most well. I did things that I do regret after a while. Did make quite a fortune extorting people, and I was in quite trouble. But you see, all of us who became the clergymen of the One received these visions of the future, the visions of paradise. The One is a being that will be born in the far future when the world is about to end, when the void will try to devour the world and plunge it into this eternal, horrible darkness. But the One, the revered One, will stand against this darkness and defeat it. In these visions, we learn that the Limitless One will have a choice. Well, had a choice. It's difficult to put in words, really. And they will decide that this world worth saving. They'll break through the river of time and walk backwards towards the beginning of time, fighting against the evil of the void every moment of existence until it is eradicated, until all is perfect and lovely.
Now, Father, if I
Us.
may ask,
Sorry?
all of you began having these visions simultaneously together.
Oh, no, no, no. There were many before us. There were quite a couple people all over the north. They all, some, it's the same places. Some clergymen who lost their faith found it again. Like I said, I only received these visions a month or two ago. I
So,
was in a dark place. I felt lost. And then, in a dream, it came to me. It was the pleasantest of dreams. And I knew it. I knew it. I had to find what these meant. What am I to do? I joined immediately.
Father, this
Oh, don't call me father. I'm no better or higher ranking than you. There's no need. I'm just Thomas. If you wish, call me the third of prayers, but there's no need for that.
Thomas. I just, it's hard to wrap your head around it when I guess you haven't had the visions, but so you say the visions came after your faith did, or was it the other way around?
Well, it's difficult to tell. Like I said, I was in a dark place. Maybe I was looking for a god, a power greater than me. But once you see this magnificent power, it's hard to describe, but hard to, well, hard to not believe.
And this power, this god, this being, it grants you boons in the same way that clerics of uh, other deities received before this
Yeah,
disaster.
it's very fun, Mike.
Well, yes, those who have received these visions seem and answered this call, pray faithfully to the glorious one. And the incredible one gives us power. Power to heal, power to help, power to spread this world.
And does that not already prove that the one already has come? If your powers have manifested and they come from him, then he must exist, must he not?
Well, of course.
In this time, I mean.
Um, well, that is discussed among our clergymen. Many believe that the Infinite One's power expands time, and his power and their power comes from beyond time to us. And those who will become before us and after us. Others say, well, that the Great One, is not even a new god, but a manifestation of the old ones that are no longer coming to us. Well, I do believe that the righteous one is what we've seen in our visions, a creature of mortal birth at the end of the world, but there are others who lost their faith in their God and found in the inspiring one. But some of them believe that the praiseworthy one is just a new form of the old gods. A way the glorious one comes to us now instead of in forms of many.
Do you know of Mr. Well, Thomas?
Well, yes, I've heard of the Lady of Magic, yes.
Do you think that she still has influence on this world?
Well, I have to admit that Risht, I'm not a very well informed clergyman in that sense. I
No, in the
am
sense that
I'm a speaker of others' words. There are
have
much more well learned members of our church who've taught me all these, how to what to say to these people. I just put it into words. I do not know if Mistra is still a power in this world. I would hope so, but as I said, the one might be just a new form of the gods, or a god above all gods.
God above gods. Does that not seem a bit strange?
Oh, wouldn't it be a wonderful sight, seeing mortal creatures grow throughout an eternal time, and at the end of the world they will become greater than their creators?
Hmm.
That
Noble
would
thought.
a
Indeed.
completed one, a final being.
What about the rest of them?
I do not know what you mean.
Well, the final being is but one, but of the many.
Well, we fear that by the end of creation, the void has destroyed all other. That's why the Honored One had the choice to create a new world, a new perfect world, but decided against it, chose the harder path, fighting against the void again and again in every moment of creation to make this one into a perfect paradise.
Do you know, Father, that Mystra's influence and the influence of the other gods still exists in full in other parts of the world? There
Yes,
seems to be a veil extending
yes,
from
yes.
within
The second
the
spoke of
north.
this. The second had a meeting. I was present to listen. They their theory was actually uh, Tamriel was her name. Tamriel II of Luskan. She was talking. She was a cleric of Mystra before. She theorized that this area was under attack by the demon cultists. It was their power that blocks the vision of the gods. It is only, well, it's just our assumption that the Incredible One's power is greater than the gods, and that's why they are able to express their influence even in here. That's why we need to be strong. Where the other gods cannot help, we must be vigilant and help those around us.
Does he seem genuine?
Give me an insight check.
Because I want to know if he does it feel like he's trying to convince himself, or is he already convinced and he's trying to convince other people? 1 second.
I think he's full of crap.
Yeah, same.
He seems genuine. You're quite sure that he believes what he said. What he told you was, he did not say that the gods are gone or they are powerless or the one was taking over from them. He simply seemed to believe that this god will provide salvation for him and those around him. But to be honest, that is the belief of basically any religion.
Mm-hmm.
And in the sense of
True that, true
be
that.
trying to convince you, is yes, he's definitely trying to sell this thing to you, but he haven't really told you to abandon the gods and join the one. Is that he tries to present you this new idea that he was convinced by others and his visions.
Thomas, I believe you to be a good man. I believe you have the best interests of people at heart.
Well, that's what we try to do. You see,
Are you an inquisitive man, Thomas? Do you
sorry,
question your faith?
every day. That is what's required of us.
And do you
As you
question your
see,
faith
there are
in the One?
the problem is because we only received visions, and all of us seem to be different. The seconds and thirds needs to work together to figure out how should we interpret these visions? How Can we understand what the devoted one requires of us?
I wish.
We create this religion right here together.
Yes, yes.
We have our faith, but our doctrine must be written, must be created.
Your questions, though, they are of faith. I wish to ask you, though, whether you have questioned the visions themselves. You say a demonic power spread its power through this land and blocked the vision of all the other gods. Have you considered perhaps that a demonic power such as that may have the power to create a mass illusion?
He nods. Yes, that was one theory. It was, I think, raised by. Oh, what was his name? Seem to forgot.
I'm backing us up.
The Third of People. He was Third of People, I think, in Neverwinter. Don't quite recall his name. Wonderful man. Very generous in laughter. He thought that his visions might be of ill will, but he said fate. He said that none of these visions tried to push us in wrong directions. Each and every one of them tried to convince us to do good, and many who received them denounced their evil ways. You see, the second of Waterdeep was a convicted criminal. He worked on the immense farms as his sentence. That's where he received his visions. In the work he found solace, and in the visions he found faith.
Hmm.
Lewis
Well,
is a wonderful man. He was chosen to be second of Waterdeep. Unfortunately, he had to leave. We decided that he needs to spread the word. Well, unfortunately, we do not have a second now, but I guess we will have to choose one shortly.
another question, if you will entertain. You speak of these seconds and these thirds, and yet you have not mentioned the first.
Yes, you see, those who have received visions um, many months ago met up, led by these visions to unite, and they try to create a structures for her doctrine. There's no first. The first is the infinite one. Our chosen leaders for each city or area is the second. We all always try to choose the most suitable, one excelling in leadership, logistics, not the most powerful or the most strong in faith, but those more competent, those more suitable. After them come the thirds of paper, the thirds of people, and the third of prayer. In Waterdeep, I am the third of prayer. My duty is to try to spread the word to the people, to try to teach the doctrine that we created from the visions of the Bright One. The third of people's job is to look after these people. For these, we try to have those who excel in the power of magics, healing, helping, blessing, all that we can. The third of paper are magnificent minds, those who excel in. Those are the ones who decide on how to distribute what we have, how to use our resources.
Hmm.
Of course, not all can be seconds or thirds. Our constants are fully initiated members who also receive their clerical powers from the Magnificent One. Those spread the world of the Righteous One, heal the weak, and help the thirds. Under them work the Devisers. They are also our initiated members who have yet not or will never receive clerical powers, but their devotion is strong, and they take part in all activities that we can. And of
So
course, yes,
the people who experience visions don't necessarily receive any gifts, such as powers, other than the visions themselves.
well, there are ones who receive visions and don't follow the world. There are ones who don't need visions to find the world of the One. Many around here already feel that they can believe in the incomparable One, but they never seen any visions.
Hmm.
Do you really need solid evidence to have faith? Can you not
Oh
believe
no.
that the kind one is out there, fighting an infinite fight for us?
Well, I would love to believe this and know that someone else is fighting my wars for me. But it is also mine to question. And I have it on good authority that there are others who have had visions quite to the contrary. Now, whose visions I believe, I do not know. I don't believe. I don't believe I can make that call, and it is not for me to make.
Well, I can only hope that you will find your fate, Adrisht. If
Oh,
with
I have
the
my faith.
if with the limitless one, that will be wonderful. If not, that is admirable as well. Many lose hope and faith in these difficult times, but I feel as long as we hold out, victory will be on our side. I have to apologize, my friend. There are other duties I need to attend to. Is there anything else you would need me for?
Oh, could you point me to the third of people? I would think I would love to speak with them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Matthias is out in the fields. He's looking after the sick. I think he already headed into the field wards, and I'm not
Hmm.
sure you will be allowed in there. That is where the quarantine is.
Hmm. Very well. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
No problem. May the Pure One look after your worries and guide you along a good path. And he nods and walks away from you. I guess the others were sort of around listening into this conversation.
Yeah.
Oh,
Strange
but
man, that.
I did not mention that, but there's another level which are the tangents. The tangents are the sort of volunteers who are not fully initiated
So,
members.
Wave and Emma.
Uh,
So is the one the highest, or is there one above second?
no, there's not.
Uh,
The one above second is their god. So
Okay.
they basically name their leaders the seconds. Under the seconds were the three thirds, the thirds of Praper, the thirds
the
of people,
the three
and
thirds.
the three thirds.
Sorry, I'm making fun of your accent. That's me.
I turn towards the group and I say, either I'm a terrible judge of character, and this is completely possible, or whatever does this has
I'll be
just
right back.
completely fooled these people.
I don't
It is way
like
too
it.
convenient. for all of this to happen at the same time that this, well,
I mean,
this whale spreads out over the land.
I admit it is a coincidence at best, but
That
the
is no
language he
coincidence, friend.
used, it's odd.
What do you mean, Doran?
Well, from what I understand, he believes that the one comes from the future.
Wait, what?
Well, I was not
Right?
going to discuss the paradoxical nature of it all, but yes, it
doesn't
is odd.
wo-
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know how time works, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way.
Yes, if something
Unless
has
it's
happened,
and it's apparently vastly more powerful than the gods.
all of them, it's above them, obviously.
But I mean, Doran, have you ever heard of the one before?
No.
Wouldn't you expect a god that powerful to be worshipped
Yes.
everywhere?
Well, even if
I
it
think
was
the
recent,
idea,
we would be aware of it.
the thing is, from them, the idea is that the one fights back through time, so it avoids all talk of this. Why have we not heard of him before? Because he did not come from before; he came from ahead.
Yeah, but he's been here for more from before the plague started.
Well, before is a rather pointless concept with this.
Yes, but we have records for now. But even that's the point that disturbs me. Is if he keeps going back in time, why
Our
don't we
records
have
should go
more
further
records
back.
of his presence?
You are right.
The
There should
more
be records
he goes
dating
back
back
in time,
all
the
the way.
more records we should have. Even if we're not aware that they are. If he's modifying time as he goes on, we should be registering those changes as well. At least that's what I believe. But the fact that it's not the case, I don't know. Time is weird.
I still have half a mind to think that this is all just a sham and somebody's cast a mass suggestion on all of these people.
I mean,
That would
I'm
be a
inclined
stretch.
to
Don't tell
believe
my
that.
mother that.
May I have the portable library? I'd like to try something. Do we have it on us? I know it's in Finn's bag. Did we grab it?
Probably.
Okay.
Sure.
The imp is following the second, by the way.
There's no second.
Sorry, the third.
The turd.
Sure.
The
So
third of prey.
into the portable library, I'm going to put the comparison of the sleeping pattern of the hippogriff and the sea serpent.
I think that is. Oh yeah, you bought that book, so
Yeah, I bought that book.
that is not
It's
a
not a
library
book
book.
from the library.
Yep.
Checked. Remember that. And well, apparently it's a signed copy. Careful.
Signed copy. Be careful.
That increases
This is a-
value.
And I'm gonna grab a
Buy 2 gold.
piece of paper from somewhere, and I'm gonna write the Church of the One. And I'm gonna list some titles like the Merciful One, that it said, and I'm gonna.
How many did you write down?
Fabulous
So there's
one.
the
The
Merciful
pure
One, the
one.
Courageous One,
The pure one.
the Pure One, the First One, the Last One.
The beginning one.
There's
Your
a bunch
mom.
of them.
The naked one. No, wait, there was.
I don't think there's this one.
The
And I'm gonna
sexy
put
one.
the gold
Well, it's not
pieces
there.
and close the box.
He might not have just said it.
True. That's valid. It's valid.
The spicy one.
Here's the thing. If this thing identifies itself as the one to all of these people, then I cannot see how it can be so benevolent. No one that benevolent is that, well, what's the word?
Egotistical.
Yes.
Let's try the library. Maybe maybe it will work and give us an answer.
He places himself above gods, and yet or it, say,
They.
makes
So how much time before
it.
the library sends me an answer?
It's a figment of imagination. It's not a they. It's not
They don't exist.
I roll d4, right?
Yeah. Did you reduce the one gold, please?
Yes, I did.
Yep.
3 hours.
I'm going to need a divine guidance roll as well.
Oh, great.
Reaching through it. Ogma. Is Ogma listening to you?
Nat 20, let's go.
No.
Come on, Dora.
Oh putain! Oh, le 2 qui est venu! Oh là là! Oh!
Let's go.
I seen that dancing 5.
I've
Give me that
that
book.
was a 2.
And I thought
Then
it
a
landed
nice
on a
win.
5.
Give me that book.
You that boy.
Well,
Can
we'll
I
see in
pet
3
that
hours.
dog?
We'll see in 3 hours.
What?
Pig, man.
It takes 4 hours for the answer to come back.
So,
As you stand around, you were under the tarps of the benches, but the people have cleared out. The rain is pouring down at this point. And not only rain, but wind. You hear the distant roar of thunder. A
lightning and
storm
thunder.
is upon you.
Oh,
Outside,
fuck.
outside the theater, the ground is soaking already. People are hiding inside their hovels.
Well, unless some of you are brave enough to face the storm, I think it's better to wait until it dies down.
As do I.
All right. So you settle down on the benches and wait.
Let
An
me-
hour. Sorry.
Is this a Schwart again?
Hmm?
No, sorry, bad joke.
I did not hear you. What did you say?
Doing wonders if it's a twist again.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Did I piss off another god while I wasn't watching?
Yeah, he's non-belief in the one is infuriating to all the other gods. So an hour passes by. The rain does not let up. The wind is billowing around you. The tarps are strained against the heavy rain, and the strong winds blows the rain under the tarps, soaking you somewhat. Even though it's late afternoon only, in the rain, the sky darkens. Only the lightning strikes illuminate.
Hmm.
The heavy rain drowns out all sounds.
Hmm.
Another hour passes by. It's getting late. The rain doesn't seem to lighten.
Jerish, what did you do this time?
That's a very
Yeah,
good
just-
question.
I think I've gone from. I've improved. Instead of insulting a god, I'm just questioning one.
And the wind doesn't seem to let up. You hear
Also, is it
commotion-
weird to say that I'd prefer Umberlee to this bitch?
That's
Honestly,
little
a bit. That depends how bad he is.
His
They
Umberlee I know is real. So,
Yeah.
the
I mean,
storm,
to be
the storm
fair-
told.
How do you know Umberlee is real?
She literally sent a storm after me. Literally sent a storm.
I mean, you can't deny that one, Hig. Let's be like.
Coincidence?
And also, literally smited me.
So you only believe in gods that smite you.
Yep.
I mean,
Don't
it's a
give him
fair
ideas,
belief.
Wait, are you worshipping Umberlee now?
Nope. I acknowledge her
She tried to smite me.
existence.
She tried to smite me.
Love me, mommy.
Oh no.
Smite
No.
me, mommy.
mommy underly.
Anyway, once again, an hour passes by and the storm is getting stronger. You hear commotions all around. It seems that the strong wind have broken down some of the tents, and people will scatter around trying to get in shelter. Water begins to flow amongst the benches, pooling in the bottom of the theater.
I think we should brave it.
I mean, wait, the theater like roof is open, right?
Like there's not really a roof. There are some like tarps suspended above like most of the benches that protect it from like heavy sunlight and some rain. But at this point, the wind has blown the rain right under it, and you're quite soaked at this point.
Would it be better just to get into the tent?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Should we deploy the tent and just wait inside?
Yeah. I look for a spot to deploy the tent.
Deploying tent. Tent deployed.
The tent of protection.
Do I find the spot, Hig?
Oh, they're going to be so worried about you. Yes,
Wait,
of
what?
course.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, like there are a lot of tents around, but it's not like it's impossible.
Cool.
But
then I say open sesame.
I use Bing Bong. I'm joking.
As you call out the magical words of the tent of protection, the tent unfolds itself and sinks into the mud somewhat, but stands. But even this magical tent, you feel the wind. It's strong. It flaps, the tent flaps constantly. You will be dry in there, well, as dry as you can after getting soaked. But it will not be a nice sleep.
I mean, it's not gonna be a good one either. What do you mean a nice sleep? It's already evening?
It's like 5 in the afternoon.
We're not sleeping.
Wait, what?
Oh, you-
How? Why?
Wait, what? How long was that?
We left in the morning, there was a sermon, then there was... they ate, we waited 2 hours? How the fuck is it 5?
You mucked
And then
around
we're
a
in
lot.
1, 2 hours?
Anyway,
you-
Hey,
we had
it
to
took a
walk
lot.
through
we
the
need to
sun.
wait here. Can we not just go back to our barn?
Yeah, that's.
The
So
thing
I
is,
don't
like,
want to walk in the storm.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I
So I
know.
guess
I don't
we-
think I don't want to really walk through the storm. Dripping wet, orb on one side hanging, shadows flowing. It's not a good look.
I mean, they might believe you're a demon, honestly.
Yeah, they might believe I'm the darkness that the one has to fight.
You might think you're the
Wait.
void.
Hold on. Maybe you are. Dun
Oh.
dun dun.
Oh no! Don't give
Well-
Hig ideas, man.
I mean, we should probably stab him now.
Yeah, let's murder him.
Jesus.
I mean, we all know it's not gonna stick anyway.
Yeah, it's like, wow.
It doesn't stop at me is the problem.
So, what
Okay,
do you guys
and?
do?
So we
I'm
piled into
the
tent.
dam.
Do I have my answer from the library by now?
I thought that's what we were waiting for. That's
That's still 1 hour.
Okay.
You're going to just sit in the tent for an hour?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, rain might let up. I don't think
so
it will, but
the
it might.
area where we are, the church is around, right?
Yeah, we basically set up next to the church.
And I sent the thing into the imp into the church with the the third.
But
Sure,
there's
hasn't
not really
flown away
into the
because of
church.
storm
It's an open theater, really.
Yeah. So is the third like still in range? Is he still around this area?
No, he went away.
All right. He doesn't live here.
No.
Is there anyone inside the tent area with the church?
No, so basically the church is in the village, and the tents are sort of outside the village. Like the church is inside the Undercliff village, and people sort of moved in during the sermon and the soup kitchen, and then moved out again back into the tents.
Okay. I'm gonna take the time to go back to the church and just look around. In the rain.
Sure,
Looking
you're
like
gonna
the
get
void.
cold.
Good idea.
You're gonna get arcane wasted.
If that's how I go out, that's not a problem.
If you don't wear a sweater.
I have a coat. That helps.
Anyway, so you guys going to wait for an additional hour to see if there's an answer from the library.
Yep.
Mhm.
Except me.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll recruit Finn to come with me.
Yeah, sure, of course.
I need a lookout.
I can do that.
So yeah, you trudge around in the rain and mud for quite a while. No one approaches you, as nobody's, insane to go out in a thunderstorm.
Can I like
Me and
mitigate some of
Umberly
it
just have
using
like
my
a nice
storm
game
room?
going, you know?
Me and Umberly have a nice game going.
Can I activate my storm room to mitigate some of the blowback?
What does it do again?
Oh god.
It lets me control storms, Hig.
Highly doubt.
It allows,
Don't you
it
even
allows
know
me to
that?
control fate, Hig.
The Fate Giant. Storm
He's not wrong.
Rune.
Since you forgot, it allows me to control time. I am everything.
So you get advantage on Arcana checks. Can be surprised.
Ha, I already can't be surprised.
You can give advantage or disadvantage to a creature.
Mhm.
Great. No control over weather, though.
You better
Yeah, but
mix,
Hig, flavor.
flavor control over weather. Just give him a nice
Hig, let
of
me just
flavor.
channel like the figure behind me and just like a little bit.
You change the direction of the wind by like 1 inch.
give me a divine guidance roll.
Ooh.
Nice. Ooh.
A whole inch.
Not really.
Not
You-
even
you-
an inch. Oh,
Nope.
What
Finn,
did I
you
need? A 20?
Finn, you try to force your will on the storm and the storm rune, but it does not budge.
Do I feel like a spark? Is there like anything?
Nope. That would have required at least a 15.
Can I try his luck?
Wait. Can I bet my luck?
No.
Damn. Okay.
Can I try his luck?
No. So, an hour passes by. As Emma, Wave, and Doran sits inside the tent, mostly protected from the anger of the storm.
Umberly?
You're not being rained on, but it's still cold, and the wind still manages to blow through even this magical tent somewhat. It's much better than being outside, and you don't understand why your idiot friends are being outside, but
because they're your idiot friends.
Doran,
Yes.
you rest the library in your or lap, and suddenly you feel a vibration, and a light shines through the gap between the lid and the box.
Dude, you should have said a ringtone.
Okay. I am going to open the box.
You open the box. Inside of it, there's a scroll.
Okay.
What was that
Page
noise?
I will open
error
and read the
404.
scroll.
Page not found.
Probably.
The scroll is almost empty.
Damn, it's actually there.
On this upper portion of the scroll, there's a single entry, which states, moment.
Run.
It states run. That's it. That's all it says.
You're fucked.
You done fucked up.
The one and the void is not known in the library. The only knowledge held of them is on the emerald tablets of the Church of the One. That's it.
So, what? The fuck?
That's a mite bit concerning.
So it says that the one and the void are not known in the library. Knowledge of him is on the amethyst emerald tablet.
Yeah, emerald tablets of the Church of the One.
So there are records of him.
Well,
Who's down to
this is
infiltrate a
odd.
church?
This is not a normal answer.
But it sort of is. Because the thing is, if the knowledge is not available or not providable, then they might point you in the direction of the knowledge.
Well, I mean, it. Oh wait, I'm not there.
No, but it is the library of knowledge.
Yep.
It's not
Somebody has to
supposed to
still-
do that.
Somebody has to still make an entry, right? They ask you to put in more knowledge every time. Somebody has to make an entry for this knowledge to go in there.
It's to request knowledge, not to. I don't know how it works,
You
actually.
do provide books, right?
Basic.
Yeah.
Why would
Well,
they
not
need
that.
books from you if
Exactly. It's not like, you're giving books because they want books. You're giving knowledge.
even if it's completely pointless garbage knowledge? It's just more to the database, right? It's another web page added to the search registry.
Well, the fact that they have no knowledge.
Ogma is actually just Google.
Basically.
I don't think you would
And-
like the comparison.
And
but
this
yeah.
and this like library that you're carrying around is actually just the I am feeling lucky button.
Oh my.
Artie, how dare you make exactly the comparison that I wanted to make? that
How
was the item in mind. So, that is your answer for now, Dorin.
Okay.
It seems someone made a note in the Library of Ogma that more knowledge is available of the One and the Void on the emerald tablets of the Church of the One.
So we just need to find this tablet and do some breaking and entering.
Yeah, because
Or-
that should be fucking easy.
Or we can just ask.
Yeah, it might be
Nice.
better to ask.
Nice. I love it.
Or since we're already breaking and entering at this point, maybe we'll find the tablets.
What do you mean breaking and entering?
None of your concern.
Breaking and entering where?
I don't know the tent.
What tent?
No, remember the
Anyway.
church that we're going to right now.
Anyway, it's
The Church of
6
Lyra, or whatever it was.
it's 6 p.m. Getting dark. What do you guys do?
Have we reached the Church of Lyra?
Funnily Funnily enough, it's almost 6 p.m. in real time.
Yeah, it's great. Hey, we were going to the Church of Lyra, right?
You're at the Church of Lyra. It is
Oh,
an
okay.
open theater.
Oh, is that where the tent was?
Well, you set up your tent next to it.
So,
You said
but
you
like,
you said you're going to walk around in the church.
Huh. You said that the people were outside and then they went inside and then they came out again and we were all standing outside and now we're back in the church. So it's right next to it, right?
No, so basically, at the church, imagine it as a like like a Greek
Open amphitheater.
amphitheater, and you set up your own tent basically on a field beside it. But the people, like the whole camp, they don't have tents inside the village.
So they came here.
Yeah, they came here and then left.
But are there any people at this church at this given point?
No,
There's literally no
Us.
one.
no, it's raining. There's a thunderstorm and it's night.
Are there any shrines or anything?
What do you mean?
Have they built any shrines to the one?
Yeah, well, not to the one, but to Lyra, yes.
Oh, okay. There's no like one imagery anywhere.
No.
So it's just a building they use. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there even like an image of the one?
No problem. Not.
Well, there's one.
Wait, is there? You mean
Yes.
the symbol?
Yes.
Well, that's not an image. So
I mean like a
a likeness.
yeah.
A depiction. Yeah.
But that is a depiction.
He just
Well,
looks
yeah,
like he's
it's a
being
symbolic depiction, not an anatomical one.
Hmm.
You see what everyone knows is the one halfling.
Surprisingly, no.
So, what do you guys do?
You did.
In I guess if
I
there's
want to
nobody
try
here,
to
we
make
can't
my
really,
way back.
can't really spy on anyone.
I mean, I don't think that's very safe.
I'm
This is
still
a
going to
storm.
try.
It's just rain, dude. How bad can it be?
Yeah.
Right, Amberly? I look up at the sky.
Suddenly, pineapple.
She literally can't see me.
Suddenly, big titty evil goddess looks down at you.
Big titty anime.
It's not like I did this to get your attention or anything.
Yo, are they about to have like a love-hate relationship?
Umberly likes her. Umberly
the
likes her.
biggest
Amanda
tsundere.
doesn't believe in her.
Amberly or Dusht?
She just says
I
it's
would-
stupid Adrish.
I would love to have Umberly as a tsundere that falls in love with Adrish, but that is
He just
that
does not give a shit.
that is just way too much for this
Wow.
story.
Hey, it's
Umberly
your
loves.
story.
Yeah, but
No.
she's
Yeah,
the queen bitch.
Yeah, but no.
Exactly. That's what makes it perfect.
Yeah, Adrish needs to be a bigger fish to sundery over.
Umberly really likes her. Some men who don't believe in her.
Anyway, so Emma,
She
you
will
will
make
make
them
your way
believe.
back. Anybody else following Emma, or she's going alone?
I mean, I'm in just back at
Is
the
the
tent.
storm still going?
Yes, 100%, and it's wilder and wider.
Emma, where are you going?
Someplace where, in theory, I'm not gonna freeze my ass off.
What at?
You're walking off into a storm!
It's not like we haven't walked through storms before.
Yes, we haven't!
There's a point.
We haven't walked through the storm before.
Well, there's a first time for everything then.
Yeah, first time for.
Besides,
I mean,
all of my clothes are at home, and you have no comprehension of how much a soggy dress sucks and sticks.
I wear robes
Babe-
for a living.
Babe looks
If
down.
you think I
at
don't
her
understand
loincloth.
wet clothes, you're mistaken, sadly. Especially something that looks like a dress. Emma?
Vave has lost all comprehension of what's going on.
I
Yes, he
twirl,
doesn't wear
showing that
clothes.
it is stuck certain places. That
I
I
kinda
would
didn't need to
prefer
see
it
that.
not
Warm in the tent, Emma.
stuck.
I
Emma?
kind of didn't need to see that, but alright.
The inside of the
Mostly
tent
skin and
is
bones,
warm.
remember? Emma's like 6'2" and super.
Yeah, during
Uh.
while yes, the inside of the tent is dry and moderate and not cold, but it seems that even the environmental effects of this storm are breaching the capacity of the tent.
Oh.
More than
Now-
likely, you're quite good in there. Everyone else is not so outside.
Yeah, so let's stay inside, where it's safer than outside. It's a thunderstorm, Emma.
And you're
As in,
not my dad.
There is thunder in this storm.
You're not my dad!
You wouldn't listen to your dad anyway.
That's a
Actually,
fair
I
point.
might.
Would you?
Uh-huh.
Maybe.
Uh-huh.
I think the only member of family you would listen to are your brothers and sisters, and only some of them.
Damn, guys, this is getting a bit personal.
I said maybe.
Well, I know I wouldn't listen to any of mine because I don't really have a connection with them. Unless
Yeah, exactly. So if you excuse me, I'm going to try to prevent being you and, have an actual familial connection.
Oof.
That was
Big
kind of
oof.
rude.
Damn, that's a bit mad.
Okay,
coming
now
from
that's
Emma.
rude. But I do
No.
have a family connection,
No.
not with my birth family.
Guys, that's not rude. That's real.
I mean, yes, but never
And,
really had anything for
Emma,
his parents
Emma,
anyway.
I fucking love this development because this is exactly where I wanted this to go, and I'm so happy about it.
Sure.
And I'm glad
Emma,
you're happy
please
about it.
don't go into a storm alone.
She's already
I'm already,
walking
Well-
out.
yeah.
Oh, Emma doing stuff for
Viv-
on her own
Viv-
again. That's
If
definitely.
Viv goes, I'll go with her. Might as well make sure she's safe. And he gets up.
We should probably go as well, shouldn't we?
You guys can stay here. I'm just going.
It's
Uh,
annoying.
Adrish, Finn, you spot Emma walking away from the tent. Way following him,
Hey,
Oh,
Dolan, what's up? What happened?
What
Did
are
get
you
the book
guys
yet?
doing? It's really horrible out here.
I'm going to
She
make
wants
something
to-
that Doran doesn't have.
That's just
Off?
mean.
She's a stubborn idiot who keeps risking her life for no fucking reason.
Wait, what? Guys, what?
Wait,
Are you guys okay?
What happened?
Just let
She insists on walking back to the farm when it's perfectly nice and dry inside the
Wait,
tent.
Emma, we can just
Emma,
wait out
what
the storm.
happened?
I want to try to patch things up with my mom.
Now?
Alright.
Well, huh?
I'm all for it. Go for it. Enjoy. Can we send somebody with her so she doesn't die somewhere?
Wait.
I'm going with her.
Wait. Are we just gonna ignore the fact that Emma's trying to patch up her things with her mom during a storm, even though she had all day to do this exact thing?
I mean,
Yeah,
better
clearly, as
late,
we've gone over this before, she doesn't always make the best decisions.
better late than never, I say. Also, might as well do it now while her mom isn't a crazy person who's being possessed by some crazy demon god thingy. Uh,
Hopefully she
as
isn't.
opposed to later when it's probably gonna happen.
Ah.
You guys see a light bulb go off in Finn's head, and Finn is just thinking, "Damn, Mara's right. You really can't save everybody."
Oh my god, I love Finn. He's so funny.
Finn's amazing.
Yeah,
Finn is
go
best
for it,
boy.
Emma. I fully support you in every way.
Whatever.
Speaking of,
Die of cold. I don't care. I'm gonna stay here where it's nice and dry.
Oh well, at least I
Go and
won't
just
die of a.
Turn his back to
you
the
know.
end of the tent and sulks.
Wait, why is Doran
get,
sulking? What?
why are we mad at each other?
Yeah, I thought
At
you
least
wanted
I
to go
won't
speak
die
to Emma.
alone.
That's just mean.
Wait, Vave,
He's
what's
not
going
gonna
on?
die alone either. I'll be with him. Don't worry about
I
it.
don't even know what's really going on. I just know she's being mean.
We'll go check on Doran, Vave. Yeah. Good luck.
Doran, what happened?
I don't know. She went on about saying that.
No, I don't care about that. That's bullshit. I want to know about the book. Did you get the book?
Oh, right. No, yes and no. The library has no information on it.
Wait, what?
The only
library
place that
doesn't
has
have any
information on it
that?
is an emerald tablet that they own, that the Church of the One owns. Good luck finding where that is.
I mean, can we not just ask?
Yeah, we can just ask them, right?
Sure.
Oh! I have an idea. You're not gonna like it, but I'm gonna tell you before I do it. So then maybe you like it a little bit more.
What are you gonna do this time?
I real quick. I assume like she's already stomped off, and I followed her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
get that.
How about
No.
I pretend
No.
that
No.
Okay, stop.
No. No.
Can
Whatever
I-
you're gonna
can
say,
I-
it's a bad idea.
Can I finish it, please?
No.
I mean, you don't
No.
have to.
You don't have to.
It's,
I already
it's
know
really
it's gonna
good, I
be bad.
promise you.
It's gonna
I mean,
be
we know you,
geologist
so-
level bad.
No, what do you mean, George? So bad. That's a real thing that's in the world.
Yeah, sure. We didn't get
do you
in
mean?
jail because of that.
I mean, that's because people are ignorant of geology.
Do you even know what geology means, Hadwist?
Yes, of course I do. I had a passing interest in it back home.
Oh, what does it mean?
It's the study of rocks.
Okay, cool. So what's your the dumbest idea you've ever had?
I'm
Oh no,
a bit
that was
surprised.
pissing off a goddess.
I'm gonna piss off a different god, but that's not relevant.
You
I'm
know
gonna,
What?
Hold on. Okay,
I'm
wait.
gonna pretend that I had a vision from the one, and it pertained to me deciphering the emerald tablets.
What if they're already not?
So,
Oh wait, never mind. I'm not
so
here.
many bad things with this plan.
Like what?
Well, A, how do you know it's not in common? The tablet.
It's no deciphering isn't looking past the wording, looking through
No,
the lines.
I'm not sure that's what deciphering means.
Well, in a religious sense, it means a lot more than just that.
I mean interpreting.
Yes, to a certain degree.
So you want to tell them you had a random vision, lie to them, and then
Yep.
what? They just let you in and let you see the tablet?
Yep. If in case the normal approach of well, give me the tablet, I want to see it, doesn't work. We can try that one first if you want.
Whatever, I'll have something. I have a spell to help you. I'll use that. God. I'll do that tomorrow, please.
Yeah, of course.
Doran, are you actually okay?
No, I'm not.
Why?
What's up? Do you want to talk about something?
Emma
What was that
basically
about?
told me I have no one I'm close with, and that
Are
it's
you close
my
to me?
fault.
You.
That I have no family, and that I'm completely alone, and will die alone. Which is
Ah.
Don't worry
very
about it. I
nice to
won't
hear. I'm gonna live at least 400 years.
I
Doran,
mean-
you have us, and I'm sure sometime soon you'll
Well, I'll be
a
gone
nice
soon, but
I'm gonna. Doesn't mean I'm
lady
not
elf,
gonna learn.
and
Besides
you can
Emma,
tell Finn
all of
doesn't
you
really
will
know how
be
to do
dead when
this.
I die.
I mean, not me. Well, I mean,
if you
You're not there,
if you
Wave.
want
Guys,
if you
well,
want, but sorry,
finish your thought, Artie.
I was gonna say, if it is any comfort to you, we probably won't make it to the end of the year. So then you don't have to worry about dying
That's
alone.
not a comfort. That's
That
even
doesn't help.
worse.
Doran,
Look at the bright side. You won't die alone.
shush you. Emma was probably just overreacting, but everything's fine. You have us. Like I said, you'll meet a nice
For a few
lady
more
elf
years.
soon.
I don't. Why does everyone?
Okay. Or a dude elf. I don't care.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we're not judging.
I don't want either.
So, as throughout the night, you guys try to convince Doran to,
I don't know. I have
find
an identity crisis.
What
Doran,
did you do?
there might be something to this. Emma's right. While you have a friend, you have some peers you respect. Aside these people who you barely call a friend, there's not a lot of people in your life. You mostly engulf yourself in books and knowledge, and you have your love and respect for your goddess, but no mortal really stands close to you. Is that really alright? Maybe for you. Maybe you don't need anyone to be close by you. But
So,
these people will pass. An elf's life is long, and maybe you do need someone in your life who will be by you for more than 100 years. Emma,
Mm-hmm.
you trudge along the path. The
The
dirt
giddy
road,
elf.
dirt road turned into a muddy river. Tents have been blown away, and people hunkered down under tarps to just try to stay warm in this ungodly storm. You trudge along and you hear Wave walking behind you silently. Your mind is filled with thoughts. Thoughts about your mother, your family, Dorin, this church, all these things. Circling around like, birds of prayer.
About to get kidnapped again.
As you walk, finally, after many hours of heavy rain, the wind lessens. The storm is calming. There are still distant thunder, but the rain is not falling so heavily. Walking in the mud, it takes you over an hour to get home. Well, home. Get back to the farm where, well, I guess where your family is, so it is your home now. You arrive in front of the gate and you see light burning in the house. You woke up with Wave, and on the porch you see Timothy talking with a uniformed member of the City Watch.
Oh,
The rain still drowns out a lot of sound, and he did not notice as you approach. You're almost on the patio when he notices you. He jumps a tiny bit, at the sight of the enormous lizard creature coming out of the darkness.
behind me.
But then, but then notices you and dismisses the soldier. Ah, Emma, where have you been? Your mother returned hours ago.
I've been walking. Well, waiting and walking.
You're
Well, helping, waiting, and then
You're-
walking.
you're caked in mud. Come quickly in, dry yourself up. There's trouble, Emma.
What's wrong?
As you step under the roof, out of the rain, he holds out this somewhat soaken letter, unfolded. In the letter, there's just a short message from Lysander. Father, I need you quickly. Bring Emma if you can. Don't tell Mother. There's trouble with Grandpa. Come quick. Make an
Oh,
excuse. Hurry.
shit.
And this is the point. We're going to end the session.
Nice. Emma's grandpa is the devil.
Yo, this was a spicy session, you know. Emma and Doran
Emma's
are
just rude
beefing.
now.